thank you all for waiting. That was fun vibing with some of you guys. I was sitting here just for like the Rihanna part. And I was like, throwback. I was inspired by Love Island. Because I love their soundtrack so much. Actually, now that I think of it, do you think they probably have like tons of like Love Island playlists everywhere, right? Or like a soundtrack? Hi, Soph, and all the other first-time chatters, welcome. Today we're gonna be exploring Explore with Us, which is... Oh, it's right in front of me. Duh. That was weird. Oh my goodness, Rick the Ruler, thank you so much for 5 gifted subbies! How exciting! And we haven't even started, thank you. Okay, it was called like, The Disturbing Case of Sunny, I think it was like Sunny Kim. Case. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this one already. Yeah, so Disturbing Case of Sunny Kim from 2 months ago, and it has 3.3 million views. And the thumbnail looks kind of crazy too, so... Oh wait, no, I thought it was... Anyways. So yes, welcome everyone. Oh, also, AB just got today that Bissell carpet cleaner, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to use that. I always thought it looked so cool. He got some other stuff too, but that's the only one I know of because it didn't come in like a brown box. It was just in the regular box. So I'm excited to try it. The dance party was a great start. Thanks so much. I saw a lot of you saying that like that was the first time you've heard some of those songs, so it was cool. I accidentally bought 2 of them and I'm glad I did. What do you need 2 for, Betty? Do you actually use them both? I have a Bissell vacuum and carpet cleaner. Both are baller. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay. We have 4 pets. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Hurry.
Thank you, Kate. Oh, this one starts immediately with one of the phone calls. Or the 911 call. Okay.
Hurry. Hurry. Hurry, please. Hurry.
Is anyone upstairs? Where's the gun?
Sonny, don't do it. Sonny, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Sonny. I'm not a cop person, son. Don't do it.
As far as humans act in weird ways, and me being human, I'm stuck on the same thing. Still, humans didn't act very smart.
Caller. My ambulance is already on the way. Okay? They are already coming.
D-Cross. Don't worry. I won't tell him.
I need you to take a breath so I can tell you what to do to help, okay?
Okay.
All right. I need
to move the gun. What do I need to do? Help me, please.
Do not touch anything else other than what I am telling you to touch.
Somebody needs to open the door. I have units on the scene.
My son's trying to come again. Please. Please. No. No. Okay. Hang on.
Somebody go unlock the door.
Hang on. Don't.
Imagine being the caller or the dispatcher. Is that what they call them? For this call, like, I would be freaking out too. I would not be able to handle the situation. I don't know about you guys, but I'm guessing so much training must go into it because, like, it's life or death, really. I should also check out Dreading's YouTube channel. They do true crime and court cases. Okay, cool. Maybe recommend some Pocket Poppy and the Discord, which I am going to pin right now. Because I think you guys have mentioned Dreading before. I don't know if we ever watched any of their videos. Okay. One of my best friends is a dispatcher. She's had some scary calls for sure. Oh my god. Yeah, I literally could never. Thank you, Sad Boy. I hope you have a good time at the movies. We expect a movie report when you get back. Thank you.
The 911 call you just heard was placed by James Allen Brazell. just 6 days before Christmas in
And right before
2016,
Christmas.
when he heard gunshots coming from somewhere in his family home. Alan raced through the house to find his stepdaughter Ashley and her 16-year-old brother Sonny standing over her with a gun in hand. His wife Nicole screaming in the background. Alan frantically called for help. As haunting as the 911 call was, the interrogation would turn out to be even more chilling. 16-year-old Sonny proves to be one of the most stoic and emotionless.
So is that his son? Did they have the same last name? No, I think the guy was Cazell. And then this guy is Kim. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Also, it's 6 days before Christmas, so.
Suspects we've ever seen. It's hard to reconcile how someone like Sonny, with an IQ of 155 to 160, described as highly to exceptionally intelligent, has landed in this seat. When police arrived on the scene,
Some killers do tend to be like really smart, right? Jess, thank you so much for the Prime subby. I feel like that's common.
They found the
And
festively
murderers.
decorated exterior of the house masking a horror scene inside. In an exclusive interview, Alan and Nicole Brazel recount what they can remember from that terrifying night. Later, we'll hear from Sonny himself.
Ashley said she was going to go to bed. Sonny was going to go to bed. He'd been awake too all day and at work. So everybody was kind of tired. Alan was already, I think, in the bedroom. I think he came and told everybody good night. I went straight into the room. I just heard put on my robe.
Has anyone ever psychologized as to why Lena loves crime stories so much? It's an interesting. I don't know. How about you guys? Everyone else in chat. What makes you into true crime?
And I think
It
Ashley
is
was
quite
going to go ahead and eat some soup that I had cooked. As soon as I go to sit down on the bed, the light's already off in the bedroom, I hear what I think is firecrackers. It's all my mind. Pop, pop, pop.
Sorry about the
firecrackers.
crunching. I was just really craving
Sonny
these,
being such a mild
sea
kid
salt
and Ashley
chips.
being, they both were kind of like
Yeah, I
little
was a
professors,
detective in my
responsible
past
kids.
life.
They got great grades in school. I know that I bought firecrackers for New Year's Eve. And I'm thinking, I cannot believe one
Hi,
of them
Shimmery.
let off
I'm sorry, I missed
firecrackers. Because I
a
hear
little bit what
Ashley
this
say,
lady was
Sonny, and I
saying.
heard Sonny being such a mild kid and Ashley being, they both were
Are these
pop,
siblings?
pop, firecrackers that I had cooked. Went straight into the room. I just heard put on my robe. And I think Ashley was going to go ahead and eat some soup that I had cooked.
Oh, that's Alan and Nicole talking. They're parents of Kim. Of the victim.
As soon as I go to sit down on the bed, the light's already off in the bedroom, I hear what I think is firecrackers. It's all my mind. Pop, 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 firecrackers. Sonny
I
being
hope it's
such a
not
mild
their
kid and
daughter.
Ashley being, they both were kind of like little professors, responsible kids. They got great grades in school. I know that I bought firecrackers for New Year's Eve. And I'm thinking, I cannot believe one of them let off firecrackers. Because I hear Ashley say, Sonny, very surprised, in shock. That's all I hear through the door. And then I hear firecrackers. So I throw back on my robe, because I don't have clothes. I throw back on my robe. Alan jumps up, and so I go to go outside. I mean, I am furious. Like, what? Who let off firecrackers in the house? What? I can't even believe they would do this. Either one. I don't even think either one would do it.
I was closest to the door going out into the hallway. And whenever I heard it, pretty much immediately I knew what it was.
Do you guys think that these parents, well, of course, don't say if you've watched this already, but are related to the it says, well, parents of the victim, but they don't seem like very distressed as they're talking about it. Maybe a lot of time passed. I feel like I'd be trembling as I'm telling this story.
Because I am a
country boy.
I'm a country boy. I'm a hunter, and I have guns, and I've always had guns. So I immediately knew what it was, but I didn't put it that it was somebody from in the house, like Ashley or Sonny. I thought somebody had came in the house, like a break-in. So I immediately reached down and grabbed my handgun and started toward the door. And something told me, don't take your gun out there. And of course, you have these conversations with yourself really, really fast, like, are you crazy? I'm not going out there, because I knew it was gunfire. And I'm like, I'm not going out there without some kind of protection. Heard it again pretty much, don't take your gun out there, put it down. So I put the gun down and I kind of tossed it on the bed and headed out the door. And when I got there,
I figured this must be an exclusive EWU interview, because also how they have like the watermark over this video. If they obtained it themselves, it wasn't like public to see.
I immediately
That's true, man. Some people may try to separate their emotions as a way to protect themselves.
saw Sonny standing there,
I mean,
and
I
he had a
can't say
gun in his
anyways. I've
hand.
never
Of course,
been
I
in
didn't
their
know where he got the
situation,
gun
so
because it was a Christmas present
I
that
don't
I
know
didn't
what
know
it'd be
about.
like.
So I yelled at him. I said, "Sonny," I said, "put the gun down."
Oh my God.
He was immediately obedient, as he always was. And he leaned down, he put the gun down, and I kind of grabbed him by his shirt and kind of scooted him or slung him over to the side up against the hallway there. And I said, "You stand right here." I said, "And do not move." He did. He just stood there. He didn't say anything, but he stood there. So we went to check on Ashley. That's when she went in there.
This is all in a matter of like
Right.
instant seconds. I'm like, Ashley, because I see I don't realize I'm still looking for like a firecracker damage. I know this sounds strange, but the mind, like I'm still stuck on firecrackers.
It was at this point that Sonny's stepfather rushed back to the bedroom to find his cell phone and call for help.
It was Sonny's stepdad.
That exact minute, I guess, Sonny bends down, picks up that gun again. It's on the ground. He's a little bit away.
That's what I was gonna say. Why did he walk away? The stepdad, why did he walk away from the gun? Like he said he dropped the gun and then he like moved him aside. Like, oh, take the gun. Oh my goodness.
For a minute. I have pulled Ashley from the couch, I'm a tall gal, but she was only about 5'5", lightweight, but I tried to pull her from the couch, and I realized Sonny's grabbed the gun, he runs to our bedroom. So I start screaming for Alan, "Oh my God.
Sonny, don't do it. Sonny, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Sonny. I'm not trying to hurt you, son. Don't do it."
This man runs through the house and runs to the bedroom.
Sonny, and he took off to the bedroom, and I turned around and I saw him go to the bedroom. I started toward the door. Sonny had ran around our bed to the furthest point away from the doorway. He was staring straight ahead at the door, but he was trying to change the clip in the gun, to change the magazine in the gun, because he had shot everything out of the first clip whenever he was in the living room. He's holding the gun. He's holding both of the magazines in his hand, and he's not looking down to see what he's doing. And, of course, he had never handled this gun before. So by the time I ran over there, he pushed the magazine into the gun, and he stuck the gun up to my chest from where I was at this point in time. I was up right in front of him, and I was fixing to grab a hold of him. And he was just kind of staring straight ahead, and he just started pulling the trigger.
We don't know yet what he did. What happened to Ashley?
He had put the same magazine back in that he started with that was empty. If he had gotten the right magazine, I wouldn't be here today. I definitely wouldn't have made it. And so I snatched the gun and everything out of his hands, and I grabbed him and just kind of walked him into the living room and set him on the little love seat. And he was kind of looking over the living room where Nikki was still in there with Ashley on the floor.
And he's still in dad mode. He says, "Sit right there and don't move," which is shocking to me because of the situation. And the most wicked, horrible, heart-trembling, terrorizing thing happened. I'm doing this and I look up. He's trying to unlock the door.
Oh my God, I have no idea what she's about to say. Thank you, Might Be Mojo. I hope yours was fantastic too.
So then the police come and get a towel. And I'm frantic. His eyes are all the dark. Suddenly, now this is someone I've been with just 30 minutes. This is my son, right? We've all...
Oh, okay. Oh my God, I'm starting to understand.
Been eating and snacking and on a video chat. Everything around here has become dark black, right? We've all been eating and snacking and on a video chat. Everything around here has become dark black. And the voice that comes out of the mouth says, because I'm literally hysterical at this point, I'm screaming, "What happened? Ashley, answer me," because there is you would think if a whole clip, right, there would be blood, right? There's none. I'm screaming, "What happened?"
Does that mean he fired the whole clip at her?
So what happened? What happened? I hear the most darkest deep voice say,
I'm so scared.
"She can't talk to you. She's dead."
When police finally arrived to take control of the...
Oh my God, that is so creepy. Hold the phone. He is Ashley's brother. Are they brother and sister, Ashley? I know they're Sonny. No, they're parents of the victim. So, oh my God, wait. That's his sister. Oh my goodness. Wait, which case is it? I thought this was called the disturbing case. Oh, it's I guess when a genius teen snaps. I thought this was a case of Sonny Kim. Weren't they just talking about him in the beginning of the video? Anyways.
Scene. They found bullets behind the couch and in the storage.
That is so crazy. So it's a sister. Dexter makes a demon child. That is so crazy. Oh, stepsister. Yeah, maybe half sister. Oh no. Oh my god, this is so sad. Why would he, like, what, did he get possessed in that moment? What the hell?
Drawer beneath it. The gun was found in the master bedroom, where Sonny's stepfather had left it after taking it from him. Police were put in the peculiar predicament of having both a suspect and weapon already established before they arrived. As paramedics raced to save Ashley's life, investigators arrested Sonny Kim and took him to be questioned before he learned his sister's fate. Please note that throughout the interview, police addressed Sonny by his middle name, Christopher. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a licensed attorney. Sonny spends a good deal of his time waiting to speak with officers, conversing with himself. While the audio isn't easily discernible, he appears...
Oh, but wait, I guess it doesn't... It makes no difference if the stepdad, I guess he can't feel guilty because by that time, he had already shot his sister, I think. And then that's when his dad walked in and he told him drop the gun. And then Sonny picked it back up and tried to shoot his dad, but it was empty. So that makes me feel better at least. I mean, just the fact that imagine the dad had to live with that for the rest of his life.
To be talking about computers.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was his dad's gun? Oh my god.
Is there a top as
okay.
supposed to be, I think it's computers.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not them, so I don't know how to feel.
Oh, 7, whatever. Max speed of 600K.
Hey, Christopher. Hey, my name's Josh. I'm calling Josh. I'm investigating with Columbia County. How you doing, man?
I'm fine.
Okay.
In Georgia, a minor may be taken into custody during a lawful arrest. Georgia law states that a law enforcement officer taking a child, or in this case, 16-year-old Sonny, into custody, must promptly notify
it was
the
Sonny's
parent,
gun, apparently. Pika Paprika saying...
guardian, or legal custodian about why the child is being brought into custody. Once in custody, if the police want to question the minor, they may do so without the parent present, as there doesn't appear to be a definitive law that states parents must consent to interrogation of their minor child. While police may interrogate the minor...
Sent to the interrogation? Of the minor? Is it just in one state?
...without parental consent, the court will still determine if any statements made under a Miranda waiver are admissible. With this all in mind, the officer is free to get to the heart of the matter. He jumps right in and asks about the victim.
Wonder why
Sonny's
they call him by
sister,
his middle
Ashley.
name? Honestly, Daughter of a Valley, I've been wondering about that the past few minutes too. I know it's like irrelevant, it's just the video telling us so we don't get confused, but why are they calling him by his middle name? How did that happen?
Tell me about your sister.
Ashley Kim. I think she was 22-ish. She lived in Colorado.
Because Sonny's a dumbass name.
She was recently, yeah, she
It's
recently
not bad. I like Sonny.
broke up, lost her job, broke up with boyfriend. I think his name is... Who it is? She came back over here for Christmas.
It's like Nikki in 90 Day Fiancé, how she just renamed Igor to Justin. And they only refer to him as Justin.
After attending a concert in Atlanta, which she rented 3 days ago, I believe she left, something like that. As far as Ashley goes, that's it. Any particular information?
Chillingly, Sonny uses the past tense when discussing his sister, even though he has no way of knowing her current medical status.
I mean, has she been in town long?
Only for a few days.
When did she move out of Colorado?
I believe it was like about a year ago-ish. And then she got a job, I think, as a secretary, something along this line. Yeah, I think as a secretary. Paperwork stuff.
Paperwork stuff, boring stuff, right?
Yeah, sorting stuff, things like that.
I understand.
The officer switches back to asking about Sonny. Just like when he was asked about his sister, Sonny gives a superficial, impersonal answer.
From what I gather, you have a job, you work, and you've already kind of graduated high school.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
16 years old, male.
Stating that he's 16 years old male is a highly atypical manner of speech, and an indication that Sonny may be completely detached from what just happened with his sister, since this description of himself seems to be made in third person.
Where'd you go to high school?
I was homeschooled most part.
Okay. And then you finished up and taking some classes at GMC?
Yep.
Okay. And do you have a job?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Computer exchange.
Do you really?
Yes.
He's so serious.
Been there a couple times. Really nice. Good service over there. Would have been pleased with
and
work
calm.
that I've done on my computers.
Notice how intense his eye contact is. Normally, this can be an indication that someone is watching to see if the other person accepts what they're saying, especially in the case of a lie, as someone wants to see if they're being believed. But Sonny has no reason to be looking for acceptance given what he's saying. Instead, this might indicate that he has some kind of social skills deficit, and he's been taught to make eye contact rather than naturally making some eye contact as part of typical conversation. He comes across as...
Yeah, see, because of homeschool, that makes sense. That's what I was wondering, too, as soon as they said that. So maybe he just lacks some, like, social skills. But I don't know.
Robotic, so far. Here we see the officer once again attempting to connect with Sonny on a personal level by establishing common ground and building rapport. Just like before.
And it's not always like, oh, because he lacks some social skills that it led to this, but it's like a starting point in a lot of cases. It just, yeah, it starts there and then it just builds on, and just like some emotions get stronger.
Or though, Sonny doesn't appear to care and does not respond as the officer had likely hoped. With that technique rendered pointless, the officer is forced to ask Sonny more direct questions, and his response is disturbing, to say the least.
I wanted to talk to you about the events that happened tonight, okay? Can you walk me through everything that happened tonight, Christopher? Kind of start at the beginning?
Sure. So I suppose the beginning is yes. Well, a bit of pretext, I suppose.
Okay.
We had planned to get my father in 1911 45 Town pistol.
I'll have to check those
about a week ago, we picked up from the academy. We were hiding in Milo, and Joey could package it and put it in the
where did he package? Did you see how he got the gun?
So I suppose the beginning is yes. Well, a bit of pretext, I suppose.
Okay.
We had planned to get my father a new 1911 45 Town pistol. About a week ago, we picked up from the academy.
Why'd the dad have to love guns so much that they're getting him one for his birthday? Or for Christmas, whatever.
We were hiding in Milo, and Joey could package it and put it under the tree. Basically, well, not yesterday night, but earlier, I forget, what did we?
Couple hours ago?
Yeah, a couple hours ago. It's not but
this interaction...
Did they show?
Academy.
It was like a hunting gun or like a handgun?
This interaction shows that Sonny may not be oriented to time, which could be considered typical given the stress of the situation. He may not show any overt signs of distress,
why would his dad even need
but the
that?
way he described himself a couple of minutes ago, plus his lack of awareness of exactly when he shot his sister, are indications of emotional distress.
Walked down to the room with the gun loaded. First magazine was the one with the extended grip, 8 rounds in it. Well, there was 7 rounds in it and then one in the chamber, and then the second mag in my left pocket. This one here was 7 rounds in it.
In your left pocket?
Yes.
Front pocket or back pocket?
Front pocket.
Oh my god, this is so creepy. Gong, thank you so much for the subbing.
Yes, a pair of work gloves-ish. Velcro here-ish and here.
Sonny is clearly a detail-oriented guy, as he describes his gloves. Sometimes suspects may provide these types of unnecessary details out of nervousness and their desire to cooperate with the interrogation process. Sonny must at least be aware that he's in trouble, so it makes sense that he wants to be cooperative. At the same time, his mention of being male and the other details he's provided thus far could also give us a clue as to his personality type. Possibly very rigid and perfectionistic.
After that, I walked out to the living room and I turned left. I saw my sister and I put about 8 rounds into her chest on here, torso.
Sonny says ish again. This also indicates his high degree of rigidity and precision in the way he thinks and speaks. Sonny also maintains his highly formal and rigid manner of speaking, as if he was providing step-by-step instructions to someone.
He's talking about it in like such a... It's so scary, the calmness in his tone. Like how his mom described... Well, his mom described it in a more evil way, but when he was like, she's not going to answer, she's dead. That was so creepy.
Are telling a story. He's markedly detached from the actual event. His voice remains even, and he still is showing no signs of overt stress.
After that, both of my parents ran from their bedroom door. I came up the stairs behind the door, held both the gun and magazine in my hands, and then dropped them on the floor while they were watching me after they come out. My mother rushed to my sister's body. My father started calling 911 or 911.
The way that Sonny presents being really out of touch with reality and definitely out of touch with emotions and empathy is similar to another case, that of Michael Hernandez. Michael told investigators that he wasn't angry when he killed his friend, Jaime Goff, but that he wanted to try murder.
Oh my God.
I was planning to murder.
What's wrong with
And
people?
is there any specific reason why you planned this? No, there's not.
And once they did that, yes, so the gun was left on the ground. Maybe about 10 to 20 seconds after he'd started calling, he walked away, and I went for the gun and grabbed the extra magazine from my pocket. However, I'm not very skilled in firearms, so I didn't load the magazine correctly and wasn't able to chamber a round. Attempted to shoot my father once, and then I feigned putting the gun down and then tried to shoot him again. Not very good at firearms, so I wasn't able to kill him. But after that, yes, this took me on my...
Guy Painting said that's the creepy part. People that kill you don't really care about the action at all. It's like deciding to eat chips or cake.
I sat back down on the couch, waited for them to arrive, basically the whole process of them tending to sister's wounds. After she came back, she was pulled off on the ground. Yes, and then that's when the police arrived. I was put in cuffs and carried up to the squad car. And after that, for a while after, I can't remember what order it was either a fire truck or an ambulance ride, but the rest is, basically.
Wow, okay.
Sonny explains everything in a very distanced way, including his own arrest, as if he's completely detached from the world around him. Depersonalization involves feeling detached from oneself, as if observing one's thoughts, emotions, and actions from a distance. Other symptoms include feeling emotionally numb, disconnected from one's surroundings.
And ice cream cake over... Is this paused? I have it muted. And ice cream cake over regular cake. I just wanted to say that. I always get so excited. Oh, Dexter's Fix said that too! Anyways, whenever someone mentions that it's ice cream cake, I get so excited. That's all.
Sonny makes no effort to hide his intentions either. He references his sister's body instead of calling her by name. Again, at this point in time, Sonny doesn't know whether she's dead or alive. He also openly admits to trying to shoot his father twice. He could have taken the opportunity to claim he had a change of heart in an effort to potentially look better, but instead admits that he wanted to and would have shot his father if the gun had not stopped working. Unfortunately, there's no other information about why exactly the gun stopped working. Chillingly, he shows absolutely no remorse and continues to sound cold, detached, flat, and methodical. He might as well be describing how to put a computer together piece by piece.
Coke zero slaps on getting some down. I know it's addicting. I try to always get myself to get back in the habit of drinking water only, but because AB drinks this, it's like it's here and then I drink it. But I think the easiest way is to not get it at all, but just AB doesn't, he likes to drink this. And I just remember, like, when I used to drink water only, it would, like, you feel so good. And I feel like it's such natural energy. I remember when I did that in college, I, like, didn't even need coffee. I was just, like, energized throughout the day, and it just, you feel so much better.
the magazine into the weapon and chamber the round. What was your plan?
Have him get you a Stanley and have lemon water in it. So I already have a lot of those cups, and I don't know. I don't use them as much. Maybe if I had a Stanley, though, you're right. I'm gonna get my niece one for Christmas. She's been wanting a Stanley, and I don't know why. Like, she just likes whatever her friends have. She's at that age, so she likes like Lululemon or whatever is like trending, whatever makeup products are trending too. And I'm like, you don't even wear makeup, and she wants the Dior lip oil. But I don't know. I guess that's just the age for that.
My idea was kill father, mother, sister in order of threat. So for some reason, though, I didn't go along with that. I'm not sure.
Oh my God! What, he wanted to kill them all?
Kill father. My idea was kill father, mother, sister in order of threat.
And he had an order of that.
For some reason, though, I didn't go along with that. I'm not sure. Suppose I didn't really act the way I was planning to.
For some reason, Sonny ranks his family in order of threat. It could be assumed that he means he intended to kill them in order of who was best equipped to disarm and stop him. But that isn't necessarily true. The officer will have to follow up on this later. For now, though, he lets Sonny maintain his train of thought. And it's important that the
I have the Costco version of the Stanley. Imagine I got her that. She would be so disappointed. My other niece, her younger sister, I've been wondering what to get her for Christmas. She likes like doll houses. She's such a girly girl. She loves doll houses and like American Girl, the dolls. But I got her that last Christmas. And just like princessy stuff. So I feel like it's easier for her. But
Gator doesn't interrupt once they get a suspect talking. This is because it allows them to get their full, uninfluenced account of what happened.
No, don't do it.
And the interrogation
Oh, thank
only
God.
gets stranger.
It did that thing that I was trying to explain to you guys, and I don't know if you guys thought I was being crazy or something, but last time I remember my screen kept closing, and I kept restarting. It's like it kind of signals me when it's about to happen, and the windows just like minimize for a sec and then go back out. It just did that, so fingers crossed it doesn't cut out.
Walk into the bedroom. Both parents were either sleeping or resting. Kill father, kill mother, and then walk out into the living room and kill her.
Oh my God, this is my nephew. Guy painting said my nephews are at the age of Electron and it's hella expensive. Yeah, this is my nephews are still really small. They're really young. The girls are older than them, but my sister sent me this video when my nephew Zane's birthday just passed. Also, this is my nephew. This is my nephew Yazzie. I mean, this is Rhea, her little sister. Let's call this a palate cleanser because this case is intense. This is Rhea. And my sister sent us this. She's like Rhea during the day. Hold on. Rhea. And then she's like Rhea at night. In the middle of the night. Anyway, so Rhea's older brother Zane, his birthday recently passed. Oh, my other sister sent this. She said when Abe got to my mom's house today, his grandma's house, he was so disappointed and concerned why there wasn't any presents under the Christmas tree. Look. That's Abe. Oh my God, this is him today. He FaceTimed me earlier. Sorry. Okay, there. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. And, oh, this is a video of Zane that my sister sent me about his birthday gift.
Are you happy about your gift? Wait, did you say thank you to Lena?
He has such a soft voice.
Blow her kiss. Blow her kiss.
Isn't he so cute? Him and his older sister Yazzie, they have such soft voices and it just melts my heart. Okay. And then when he tried to do the kiss noise and it wouldn't come out, and then he said, "Mwah!" That was so cute. Oh, happy birthday to your niece, Jess.
That magnitude. I forget the word, but anyway, that was the plan. However, I suppose humans act in weird ways, and me being human, I expect the same thing. And that's why I wore the gloves, is because I figured my hands would get sweaty being humans.
You know humans?
Human stuff, so I wore
You know that thing that happens to them when their hands get sweaty?
them, so, I would be able to maintain my grip on the weapon and such. However, still humans...
Oh, my game! Weenie Penguini, I'm glad you got out of the ER. And they said, I can confirm I'm alive. We're so glad. We were worried.
Didn't act very smart in a way. Basically, I unloaded all the rounds. I meant to only put 1 or 2 in there, but I don't know. I'd never shot someone before, so they seemed like blanks. Basically nothing. There wasn't any discernible impact or anything. So I just kept on shooting, and then after that, I walked up to the and moved to my parents' door and stood there with weapon in my right hand, right, and then magazine in my left hand. And then
thank you, Avery. I just saw your message. I would switch to OBS Streamlabs. You were saying that the other day. OBS has way less issues and is even open-ended. Okay, oh my god, I'm gonna have to remember to do that. Thank you.
God.
Nicole Brazel, Sonny's mother, ran an embroidery business out of the house, teaching textile arts to students. His stepfather, Alan, had accepted Sonny like his own son. Sonny's sister, Ashley, was known to be outgoing and had been enjoying her time at college in Colorado. In the 6th grade, Sonny asked his mother if he could drop out of school, in large part because he felt bored. He was homeschooled for a while, and at 13, he started working for a company who his mother had a contract with, before working at a computer store. At 15, he started at the Georgia Military College, where he completed high school classes alongside college classes. Altogether, they appeared to be the picture of a happy family. In an exclusive interview, Sonny talks about his childhood in more detail, and about his relationship with his mother and sister.
My biological father left the country and went to Seoul, Korea, and my mother kept us afloat tooth and nail, and she fought for us. Prior to my incarceration, I was actively working at Computer Exchange and taking classes at GMC, and I was, I suppose, living a good life. I was always provided for, I was always taken care of, and I had loving parents every step of the way. And she got us out of debt. Eventually, we were, a stable household. She met Alan, and he's a great guy. So I have had a really wonderful set of parents that I don't think I could have asked for. I owe everything to them.
Oh my god, wow. So what could be the case
my life. They...
Unless he's like really maybe some trauma from his dad leaving them when he was so young. Like abandonment issues maybe. But it seems like he was fine emotionally and he had like a loving, supporting family, and in that case, I don't think that's I don't know. This does not compute, said Jenko. That's what I'm thinking.
They've been responsible for in some way, shape, or form. Ashley was the bigger sister. She had the kindest heart out of all of us. Ashley got a lot of our kindness. I'm not sure what I got. I lean on her a lot for a lot of things. She was, between her and my mother, they were the only 2 stable things I really had in my life. Ashley was someone you could always come to, and she was always put together. I could always trust her judgment. I suppose I get my morals from her, She had a real heart for people. I love that about her.
He was her favorite out of everybody, and she was his favorite. They had the most...
His mother and stepdad doing the interview like that is hecka sus to me. You mean like right now? Just like their demeanor as they're telling this? Because that's what I was thinking too. But like I don't feel like it's right to say like how they should be feeling. I'm just like putting myself in their shoes, and like I would just be trembling so much as I'm saying this. And crying so much. It's such a tragedy. They're saying how close they were. And they were like such a loving brother and sister. And for that to happen is just so insane.
They were both very smart, very high IQs.
Yet Sonny manages to erase all of that personality and all of that love in the interrogation room. This clinical and detached way of speaking appears to be a symptom of depersonalization, which is closely related to dissociative amnesia and dissociative identity disorder, 2 very serious mental illnesses. There's no anger here, no emotion at all. and no indication that he had major issues with his family. It's almost like he was possessed and is now just describing...
Also, it's weird for them to say that about... It's like he was possessed, because that's how his mom described him. When, after he did that, and she said that he said in a very dark, like, grim voice that, oh no, she's not going to answer you, she's dead. And also that she described like having like a blackness around his eyes. And she's like, I had just seen him right before then, and he looked normal. And she's like, and then I turned around, and that's what he looked like. And it didn't sound like, well, after he did that, he like put black makeup around his eyes. It's just not, it doesn't sound right. Or like that's what happened. So the way she described it seemed kind of like paranormal. I don't know.
What he saw. He's speaking like the lights are on, but nobody's home.
I suppose I just saw her and I didn't recognize her stuff, but shot the first person I saw, I suppose. Not a reaction. Obviously, actually didn't. Not the way I intended to. As I didn't make enough room or take into account, the way humans act.
Right.
Being mainly me as far as humans go. Yeah. So.
With Sonny so forthcoming regarding the details of the crime, the investigator seeks to confirm what Sonny's stepfather, Alan Brazell, told them about the crime.
When your father went to chase after you in the bedroom, what bedroom was that?
It was the largest bedroom. It's the master bedroom, the one where they sleep.
Okay.
So, yeah, it had a large king-size bed.
And you told me that you had, at that point in time, he had dropped the weapon. And then you reached down and picked it up about 20 seconds later.
It was about 2-3 feet, about a meter away from me.
Right.
So I ran from the couch, grabbed it, and then ran off. And then attempted to take the magazine from my pocket.
What were you trying to do when you ran away?
My plan was to grab the weapon and load the magazine and shoot my father. And then shoot my mother.
Okay. And your father ran after you and caught you in the bedroom.
Yes.
And you did not have a chance to load the magazine at that point in time? Or what happened?
I did load it, but I fumbled with it. And I did load it in the gun, not all the way though.
Right.
So I wasn't able to pull back the hammer all the way. So I slide back all the way. The second time after I feigned, putting the gun down after he told me, don't do it, etc. After I put it back, I tried to send the magazine back in with the back of my wrist about here,
right.
And then pull the slide back out, but that didn't solve it either. So he ended up taking his firearm away from me and then walked back to the living room.
Did you attempt to pull
honest he's being the whole thing. He's not even trying to like make any excuses.
Trigger while he was coming at you?
Yes.
Okay.
Both times.
Both times. And both times it failed to fire. Is that
yes.
Right? Okay. And that's when your father...
He probably loaded it backwards. What's it called? They said that the officer is going to ask him about that later.
With you and took the weapon from you. Did you say
like they're wondering why it didn't work.
Or what happened after he got the weapon from you?
After that, I basically, he ran back into the living room, put the gun down on the ground, across the living room, away from the couch where I was sitting, which was red. Oh, see, I believe my parents called it. It was a red couch, I knew. And he placed it on the other side and then helped my mother in attending to my sister's wounds. After he put the gun down on the ground, I did consider either running to my room where there was a loaded shotgun or running for the gun.
Oh my god, there's so many guns in that house.
Either, so I figured my chances were low of getting either done, so I didn't think it was worth it.
With Sonny's confession recorded in more than sufficient detail, we can now tackle the question of why Sonny decided to undertake such unprovoked violence.
What were you thinking about? What made you want to kill your sister and your parents tonight? What's been going on?
It's been pretty good, actually. I've got a job, had classes, it's going pretty well.
I'm thinking I'm getting snacks.
Happening to me.
Nothing
pretty good though.
Nothing bad, you just wanted to do it?
Not even wanted, I just
Oh my god, what is your problem, Sonny? We need answers. You can't just do that and not really for no reason. Jess said something that I thought was really interesting. She said he's also talking like it was a science experiment, like he's analyzing the whole thing. That is, honestly, that could be true too. It's like, that could explain also why he had such a high Q. Like, he was so smart, and maybe, he was just too smart for his own good? Like, everything in his life is just his perception of everything is just like a calculation. So crazy. Sonny is just born an asshole. But he doesn't even sound like he's being mean. He's not sounding like he's picking a side in any, or like there's no emotion though. It's just very straightforward, very bland. It's like he's being so detailed about everything, but with zero emotion.
Let's back up. Excuse me, a few minutes ago we were talking
So I
about
even said, I seriously think he killed her because he was bored of having a normal life for such a genius. Yeah, that could be it.
when you were loading the putting the rounds in the magazine, and then loading that magazine into your weapon. And you said that the initial plan was to go to your parents' room and then shoot them first, and then go into your living room where your sister was and then shoot her.
Yes.
What made you deviate from that plan?
I don't know. When I first saw my
He's more
sister.
emotionalist than Dahmer. At least he had some remorse in the end. Did Dahmer have remorse in the end? I didn't really know about that. It's hard to even like think that he could be genuine in being remorseful, because just like the nature of what he did. And also that's kind of like how it started, what led to him doing what he did. They may be boring, but I fear the killers who have no motives are the most. Yeah. Dahmer never did. You think something happened with his sister? No, but he was gonna kill his parents too. He said that was his initial plan. I don't know.
The first thought, I suppose, was, I don't know, I was supposed to go to my parents' room and kill father and mother, but I saw my sister, and for some reason, I don't know why.
But also, Dahmer was like, he did those things to like feel like a sense of power or control, and it was like other traumatic things that led up to that, like abandonment, like his mom leaving and taking his younger brother and just not leaving Jeff with his dad. I feel like that's so sad too, and would really traumatize a kid. But anyway, Sonny didn't have any of these issues. I mean, his dad left when he was younger, but he talks about how like strong and supportive and how much he loved and appreciated his mom. And then she met Alan, and he was also a great person. So it didn't seem like he had any like emotional trauma with that. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand this kid, and it's twisting my brain.
I remember the magazine into it, of course, though.
Is there any reason why you want to kill everybody? I mean, did they hurt you?
No.
Have they made life miserable for you? Are they abusive to you physically?
Not now.
None whatsoever. There was no reason for it. Just
so maybe we don't know everything.
None I can think of.
Okay.
In 2 words, Sonny provides what could be very important information. If he had been abused as a child, this may give some insight into his detached behavior, as ongoing physical abuse is often the accepted explanation behind pathological dissociative behavior or disorders. This could be in reference to Sonny's biological father, who was allegedly neglectful. But Sonny doesn't elaborate, so the officer tries honing in on a different part of the crime.
What made you want to kill your mother and father?
There wasn't really any motivation for it. Actually, one thing, never mind, I told you about trying to shoot my father and then failing and then trying again.
Oh my God.
But as far as motivation for killing my parents, none really existed. My father did a lot of the chores. My mother worked quite hard at her job. Father assisted my mother at her job.
He's breaking my heart.
We all had a relatively good life. That's right.
Did you get a sense of satisfaction when this was going on?
No, I didn't really feel anything.
And your mother was tending to your sister's wounds, like you said, and you were considering, when she was asking you why did you do it?
Did that a number of times.
Yeah, I'm sure. What was running through your mind when she said that?
At the moment, the only thing that I was thinking of really was I had the gun, and then after, I had the gun on the shotgun in my room, passed through my mind.
Oh yeah, snacks. Are we
Didn't
doing
really
snacks
think
or
of
no?
much, but it's just sort of.
You were still in your plan mode of, can I get a weapon and kill mom and dad?
Yes.
Is that what you were
Oh my
thinking?
god, what? His planning is insane?
Yeah, considering when she was asking you why did you do it.
Did that a number of times.
Yeah, I'm sure. What was running through your mind when she said
Yeah,
that?
snacks.
At the
Okay,
moment,
I'm gonna get snacks.
the only thing that I was thinking of really was I had the gun, and then after,
From
I had the
7-Eleven.
gun on the shotgun in my room, passed through my mind. I didn't really think of much, but it's just sort of.
You were still in your plan mode of, can I get a weapon and kill mom and dad?
Yes.
Is that what you were thinking?
Yes.
Did that make you happy?
No. I
Did it make you sad?
No, I didn't really feel much. It just sort of happened.
Do you have any idea why it just happened?
Not really.
Oh, what are we getting by
Sonny's
the way
answer
from
of
there?
not really here is interesting. He actually seems to not understand it himself.
No, I was going to say that an opportunity presented itself to kill my family, and I just did it for no reason, but having had weapons in my room for basically 1 or 2 years now, that's, I've had the opportunity.
Is that normal? Where is this kid from? Is like what state? Are the laws different there or something? Or maybe some of you guys are saying this is Canada and it's easier to get guns? It's just so insane to me. Like, why? Why is that a normal thing for their son to have guns? This boy Sonny lying so much. There are reasons he just doesn't want to admit. I feel like he's being so straightforward and like whatever you ask him, he's like open to telling you. So I don't know.
For a while.
Well, why did you
He's
decide
not a Sonny kid.
Tonight was, I suppose it was a bit spontaneous.
Starburst and
I
Cheez-Its?
thought
Oh my god, you know what? I never had
6 days of
Starburst in
Christmas
so
or something
long.
like that. But my mother would come in and, perhaps wrap the gun the next day or something along those lines. So I figured the likelihood of her wrapping the gun the next day is fairly high. So best to do it now while I still have access to the firearm.
Even though Sonny's rationale for committing the crime tonight is disturbing, it still doesn't entirely make sense. Even if the gun had been wrapped and placed under the Christmas tree, Sonny would have still had access to it and multiple other firearms he could have used in the attack.
Is this something you thought about doing for a while, or is this something that you've been thinking about for the past couple minutes?
It was sort of impulsive and not really something I've considered before.
Here, Sonny expresses an impulsive element to his actions, which supports the fact that he may struggle to differentiate between his thoughts and the reality of acting out his thoughts.
Welcome.
Well, what ultimately made you decide to shoot your sister in the chest?
It was a Christmas present for his stepdad, and they were hiding in his closet until Christmas. Also, though, that was a gun he ended up using, but they showed those crime scene photos, and there was like multiple shotguns in the house too. And just like not even locked up, just sitting there against the wall.
I don't know. Something in my, I can't remember what it was, but something in my mind basically that.
I need Jolly Rancher fruit roll-ups now after last night. It was so good, but also I hated that it made my mouth green. And we had to do the rest of the stream like that. But I didn't say it, but it was bothering me so much. Every time I looked over him, I saw my mouth is green. So just eat them when you're at home and not expecting to go anywhere, I would say.
Loading the gun, and that, what was it doing?
Okay,
Something interesting happens when Sonny tries to talk about what was going through his mind in the moments before the shooting. Well spoken up to this point, Sonny starts to stumble over his words, giving only partial thoughts and attempting to start his sentence over.
Something in my, I can't remember what it was, but something in my mind basically led to me.
When he isn't able to describe what he thought or felt, he reverts to talking about the physical details.
But basically ended up loading the gun, and after the gun was loaded in my bedroom, I walked out. And I ended up loading.
Thought or felt, he reverts to talking about the physical details.
But basically ended up loading the gun, and after the gun was loaded in my bedroom, I walked out. And I suppose at that point, I don't know what I was thinking, but.
Oh my god.
Suppose I just shot it. I don't really have much of an explanation.
Okay. What emotions were running through you when this was going on?
Nothing much.
Were you happy? Were you sad?
I
did you care?
Kind of stood there, I suppose.
Okay.
The stuttering and stumbling over emotional words is likely a sign of anxiety, so he retreats back into the world of dissociated details. This could be due to a lack of comfort or understanding of emotions to begin with.
Do you think that you killing your family, it's wrong?
Yes, it is socially and morally wrong.
Okay. And didn't you think you were going to get in trouble if that was to happen?
Yes, I was certainly going to be apprehended by the authorities.
Okay. But you still went through with it anyways?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm not buying that.
Either was out of curiosity, boredom, or something else.
Chillingly, curiosity or boredom could have very well been the case, as Sonny admits. Although he seems to lack empathy, there's a degree of self-awareness here. When a person lacks empathy, there is little to no attention placed on how another person would feel. The presence of empathy is critical because it is, in large part, what directs moral decision-making. Without it, someone like Sonny may just act on impulse or out of sheer curiosity or boredom.
I know boredom is so crazy that he would say that. He was bored, so he went and... I don't know. I think it was legit just an impulse, which is wild. He said he's been planning it, though. Ever since they were thinking of getting his dad a Christmas gift of the gun.
Sonny identifies over and over that he doesn't understand why he did this.
I knew it. Did you say that? Was it you that said the boredom?
Just
oh my God, you were so right.
I don't really it's either I don't remember, or I'm suppressing memory, or there is no reason. Leaning towards this, there's not really much of a reason.
You're leaning towards not much reason.
Yes.
You knew it was
oh my God,
yes.
let me
You knew
order
you were
my
going to get caught,
please.
but you didn't care.
Yes.
Altogether, the detective interviewing Sonny has acquired a significant amount of evidence. The only remaining missing puzzle piece is the motive. With enough material to charge Sonny, the question of his motive will be left to be uncovered during trial.
All right, well, give me just a minute, I'll be right back, okay?
After the officer leaves, Sonny immediately goes back to talking to himself.
Well, no, see, the 1060 would be... Oh, no, yeah, we moved on from GPUs. It was, what was it? Enzo. No, not Enzo. Vython, that's what it's called. AMD's new
What are you showing us about his room?
DDR4 exceptional architecture. I can't remember their chipset names. Yeah, the chipset names were really just important. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like... I don't know what it was. Yes, so DDR4 a bit late. I mean, it's sort of meh, but I don't know.
It only takes 3 minutes for the
Oh man, he was talking to himself there? What?
officer to return
I'm
and tell
meaning
Sonny what
psychopath now.
charges he will officially be facing.
All right, Christopher, you are going to be arrested, okay? You'll be arrested for murder. Yes. Murder for your sister. Aggravated assault on your father for trying to shoot him as well. And then possession of a weapon during the commission of a felony, okay? You expect all that, though, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're going to move forward with the charges. And I want to let you know that that's, as of right now, what you're going to be charged with, okay?
Okay.
So just hang tight. Someone will be with you shortly, and we'll get this underway as far as getting you transported to the jail and booked and everything like that, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Tragically, Ashley Kim succumbed to her injuries before the
Oh my
paramedics
God.
arrived. Emergency services attempted to resuscitate her, but they were unsuccessful. She was declared dead on the scene shortly after Sonny was arrested. In our conversation with Sonny's parents, they remembered their daughter fondly.
She was the pretty girl that was
Nice.
unmistakably not a mean girl.
Yeah, she wasn't a mean girl. She had a good heart. Good
There's a lot of people that spoke at her funeral that said, you know, Ashley didn't have to be nice to me, but she did. She didn't hold grudges.
She was a free bird, free spirit.
She was a free spirit. She was.
Full of love. You know, love's the
She
greatest
was.
power, and she was full of love.
She was.
Full of
She was very kind, very loving.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, everybody loved Ashley.
She loved absurd things. Oh, she had
She
had a terrible sense of humor about, like, what is it called? A dark sense of humor. She had the darkest sense of humor, just like the most morbid things.
This is not piecing together very well. What are they talking about? Why are they mentioning that? right now. She had a dark sense of humor and it was very morbid. What the hell are they saying?
And a sister of mine too. She loved morbid. That's the thing I miss most about.
She loved morbid. Just that. It's not even a complete sentence. She just loved morbid. What are they talking about?
I like her laughing because she would giggle about like
yeah,
things
and that one too. First, that struck me as weird. Also, she didn't have to be nice to people, but she was. I thought that was just like their weird way of saying she's just super nice, even when people didn't deserve it. But that now with these other things they're saying, it's like I feel like there's just a lot more to this that we don't know or that they're not saying.
She's somebody you couldn't sit next to at a funeral. You could not. Right. You sit over there because you have me laughing. Everyone's going to be looking at me. Ashley loved people. She saw the goodness in people.
She was laughing at funerals, like laughing about death. That is just, I don't know what to make of this.
I did so many times. Matter of fact, she's who helped me forgive my ex-husband because I felt like he had really bailed on us. She was like, he wasn't ready to be a dad, Mom. She had such a forgiving spirit in her giggle. I always will never forget her giggle. I thought I would at one point. I was grieving. She had a funny giggle and she had love. And to honor her memory, I choose love. I choose to forgive everyone who's made a mistake, not just Sunny. I choose to live Ashley's joy because she had joy. Because she chose forgiveness. Because, you know, that's weighty.
An autopsy confirmed Sunny's claim that he had shot Ashley 8 times.
Oh my God.
She had wounds on most parts of her body except for her head, including her arms, legs, and chest. Despite the extent of her injuries, her death was not immediate. It was determined that Ashley's lungs had filled with blood, and she'd perished while her parents attempted to administer CPR before the ambulance arrived. However, her injuries were so severe that it was unlikely Ashley could have survived, even if help had arrived sooner. While their parents were likely grieving the massively traumatic death of one child at the hands of another, Sunny remains unbothered as ever. After learning of his sister's demise, Sunny simply checks his watch and goes
You're
back
right,
to talking.
though. It wasn't like, how could she consider it that Sunny made a mistake? It's like he was planning it. And not just his sister, he wanted to get his parents too.
With himself.
I don't know, because the thing is probably...
He's talking to himself again.
We kind of energy these things. I mean, like the R7 was like Netflix 4K was only like on Windows 10 in 16, something like that. By the way, and Windows 10, sure, it can gather information, and even if it's not telling you when it's Windows 10. I can't say much about it because we've seen some. Blender. Why Blender? I never show up. It's got animation, UV mapping, and too.
Even when officers arrived to take him to jail, he remains stoic.
Alright, still. You put it hand behind the back. It's a small wrist, huh?
Christopher, this deputy that's right behind you, he's going to take you up to our jail, get your fingerprint processed.
Oh my God, I was telling Chat about this. I don't know if you guys were all here for it. We don't have to use it now, but can I just show the box? Look what Evie got today. I'm so excited to use it. Okay, that's all. Oh my God, it's a heavy girl. Okay. It's time to start spilling shit.
The jail paperwork started on your charges, okay?
I can't even talk straight when saying that. I feel so bad. I literally can't believe, like, that was so... I'm so, like... I'm choking up again. How I spilled, chamoy on the carpet on my desk the other day on stream. Like, first of all, that was so dumb. How I tipped it over, and then I did it again. Thank God there wasn't a clip of the second time when I did it on AB stream and I dropped it on the carpet right after I said I wasn't going to. Let me find that clip though. I was watching it the other day. I was pulling some clips from our channels and I saw that one and I kind of just like chuckled to myself because I thought that was so funny how that happened. Does it work on desk surfaces? No, I think just like fabric stuff. So like carpets, couches. I don't even know how to use it. I'm kind of worried to use it. I feel like whenever I see in the ads, I'm like, it gets things so wet. But I don't know. Let's see. I'll keep you guys posted. Hi, Baptiste. Oh, cool. Thank you. Okay. Oh my God, here. Oh, this was funny too. The stop, drop, and roll. When we asked AB about that. Oh, whoops. What did I just click? This was really funny. You gotta suck up the water after spraying it. Oh, and then what? It gets dry right away? I was asking AB about stop, drop, and roll, seeing if he knew what it meant, because apparently I do not know what it means. What's the best quality? Yeah, so then I wanted to test him, and so he said, okay, when do you stop, drop, and roll?
When you ask me to.
He said when you ask me to. Look how he dropped it. Well, not that.
When you ask me to.
I thought that was so funny. And then, anyways, back to the chamoy. This is the same day as the chamoy. Oh, Fika titled this, drippin'. Oh my God, here. I just want to show it to you guys. It's so good. I wish I could give everyone a It was dripping all over my desk. Fudge. And I said, I was saying it's so good. It was very tragic. Because like this desk is new and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my God, please, it's the worst thing to spill, chamoy. I'm just glad it didn't stain red. Okay. Back to when a genius snaps. They're arresting him.
Wants to be in your stuff, alright?
I can't get when you ask me to out of my head. I know that was so good.
With Sonny detained, experts were left to ponder his blatantly absent motive. There seemed to be no reason for him to shoot and kill Ashley, and then attempt to kill his stepfather,
back
Alan.
To the Instacart.
So yeah, she was my moral compass and my safety net and big sister, all of that.
Experts could not come up with a full explanation for his actions.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But they did develop a theory.
Yeah.
It was possible that Sonny's abrupt, out-of-character violence was possibly caused by a psychotic episode.
He didn't realize for a long time. It was probably 8 months maybe before he even realized it. Most people will not like my answer, but the Sonny that night when this happened was my son's body, but it was not his spirit. Sonny was not there.
Oh my God, someone else predicted that in the chat too. Them excusing it. Oh, okay, I guess it was you. Enchiladas, please, because you did say that earlier. They're forgiving him because they think it's not, they're blaming demons. Yeah, like his soul's taking over. I'm saying it was so weird how his mom described it. And she said he had a very dark, grim voice and his eyes turned all black. I'm like, what is she saying he put makeup on? Like, what? That is so wild. She really blames it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, that's so interesting. She's blaming it on the devil.
Was there ever any kind of emotion on his face?
Not for a year and a half. And
it was bad enough that he basically, while he was in juvenile hall, awaiting trial, he had no taste. Everything tasted like burning plastic.
He had a psychological snap. Something happened. They to explain to us later that everything tasted like burning plastic, all the food he was eating. So
the only thing he could eat was plain dry cereal. That's what he lived on.
Sonny apparently told a psychologist that his memory of the murder felt like watching someone else or looking into a parallel dimension.
He had COVID.
I felt like strings had been cut, for lack of a better word.
This is the textbook definition of a depersonalization episode. Although a psychotic episode is a possibility, Sonny isn't showing any indications of psychosis in the interrogation room. He may be talking to himself, but this could be due to stress or nervousness. It's not sufficient to conclude that he's psychotic. Sonny shows no signs of delusional thinking, and he doesn't seem to be responding to hallucinations. His thought process
What's
is
something that's easy to cook, you guys? Can you give me some ideas? I'm Instacarting some stuff, so I don't know.
logical and coherent overall, though he demonstrated indications of a developmental delay like autism spectrum disorder. Typically, psychotic episodes are preceded by changes in behavior.
Well, I do have like that ninja chopper thing. I think I could make hummus with that, or with the ninja, the regular ninja. It's easy to cook up a lot. Thanks, Katapi. That helps, like, not at all, but thanks. Buttered noodle pizza. We had pizza today. We had, what's it called? Blaze's Pizza. Hi, Lister. Welcome. Pasta. Okay, maybe pasta. I do have an air fryer. What do you recommend that I make in there? What am I craving? I don't even know. Buttered noodles. Fried chicken, pizza, sandwich, burger, and fries. Thank you. Thanks, Avery. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry to do this. I'm just gonna play it for now.
Behavior that would have been evident to his parents or other adults, though this is not always the case. Sonny and Ashley's parents once again weigh in on this incredibly complicated aspect of the case.
The thing I want people most to know is I know a lot of people have said
fish. That
since this
sounds
has
good,
happened,
like
you know,
fish
well,
sticks
what
or
about
something.
Ashley?
Oh my god, that's a good idea.
And you know, why can you still be
I
loyal
meant like
to your
cook,
son?
but that's also just so convenient and easy, so.
I'm loyal to my son because, like I said, he was not there. It was not done in some kind of malicious intent. There was no fight. There was no argument. There was no fuss. There was only love between him and his sister. There was nothing crazy going on, nothing funny going on. It was just unbelievable that it happened. And it's hard for me to even believe it now, even though I was probably the best
you better believe it,
witness
Steven.
that was there the whole night. That actually
Rom, thank you for the prime sub.
saw the most, heard the most.
He killed our daughter, but it wasn't malicious or nothing. There is definitely something so off about these parents. Things are not calculating. They're just not adding up.
Pretty much knew the most because I knew what was going on from the sounds. I knew what it was. And I've stuck by Sonny. Me and his mom have stuck by Sonny, first off, because we love him and he's our son and we'd stick by him anyway. This was not something that, you know, was like in a fit of anger, or it was not a planned out thing that, you know, that he hated her or he was jealous of her or any of the stuff that they tried to say. They tried to say that he was jealous because she was outgoing and he wasn't.
I was a single mom and my ex-husband, I didn't have money. And this wonderful man wasn't in my life yet. And I think back about the time she had to babysit because I couldn't afford a babysitter and be at my shop. Because she babysat him, he holds so many character traits of her. And I know other people want him destroyed, but he's all I have left of her.
Additionally, while awaiting trial at Regional Youth Detention Center, Sonny reportedly harmed himself multiple times by slamming his head into the wall and biting himself so hard that he broke a tooth. Eventually, he was diagnosed by several...
biting himself so hard that he broke a tooth? How's that possible? Ugh. How? Like... I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but like...
Doctors with Asperger's, along with undisclosed disorders that are similar to schizophrenia. As a result of this potential diagnosis,
Oh, it
Sonny's
happens a
defense
lot.
team
Oh.
attempted to have his confession dismissed,
Chili's. Oh, thank you guys for
claiming
giving
that it was
ideas.
not given when he was of sound
Oh,
mind.
Lena, sadly, I can confirm it's possible. Mojo, did you do that to yourself? Oh my goodness.
The judge ruled that while the diagnosis could be valid, a psychotic episode or any of Sonny's other diagnoses would not impede his intelligence. He allowed the video of Sonny's interrogation to be played in full. The Brazels were not pleased by this decision and maintained that some aspects of the case were mishandled from the beginning.
A few minutes later, an investigator showed up and he was explaining the situation to me. He said, we're going to take him down. He said, but we can't speak to him until his parents get there. You and your wife get there.
It's crazy. They put him in the car. I never saw that, but I was in the front yard.
Right. So they had already put him in the car by this time. They said, they explained that they had to take him, to, I guess, Columbia County Jail or whatever it was. So they took him to jail and said, as soon as we finish up here, and said, we're going to call you and you'll have to come down so we can interview him, your son.
But as you saw in the earlier footage, neither parent was present for Sonny's interrogation.
Yeah, but by 8 o'clock, we realized they're not going to talk to us at all. And so it's weeks before we can get any conversation with them. They even to get Sonny a public defender because he went into
lentils. What do you mean lentils? How do you cook lentils? And is it like a soup or
the indictment with no attorney? No parental support, nothing. He was in there on his own, but we were begging to try to go, but they wouldn't let us.
It was probably, a year later before we actually saw the video. The first court session that we went to, we immediately started calling the police department and pretty much, got no answers. They wouldn't really tell us anything.
They told us that we couldn't talk to them because they charged him as an adult. And do you know that they didn't even give him a public defender for 4 weeks?
Oh, got it, Leisha. Okay.
Ultimately, in July of 2019, Sonny pleaded guilty by reason of mental illness to murder, aggravated assault, and 2 counts of possession of a firearm. He was sentenced to life in prison, plus 25 years, but will be eligible for parole in 30 years.
It means, and he's young, so...
Because he was convicted by reason of mental illness, he will continue to receive psychological counseling during that time. Sonny's parents continue to stand by him, and despite the terrible tragedy, the family has remained close.
And he tells us all the time that he is very aware and very grateful that we're still his parents and that we love him and support him because he knows that there are a lot of people in there that lost all of their family ties and everything whenever whatever they did happened.
He treasures it.
He said, I want y'all to know, he said, you can't ever know, he said, how much that I appreciate it and everything. He said, that you're still my mom and dad, you still support me.
Yeah, this is so crazy. I'm telling you, something was so off in the beginning of this when they're telling the story, they're recalling exactly what happened that night. Detail by detail, step by step. And they're talking about it casually. I'm like, well, it's not adding up. The story that they're leading up to and how they're talking about it.
Never threw me away, you never...
Also, they never got more into that when they said... Like when the cop asked something that like was implying that his parents did something or abused him or something, and his response was not anymore. Like they're not going to anymore. I thought that was strange.
He says he works so hard in there every day to be worthy of that.
They didn't go back to that.
In our exclusive interview, we asked Sonny if he remembered the day of his sister's death.
I do, yes. It was terrifying for me. It's the strangest feeling, and it probably sounds ridiculous, I know it will, but when I walked into my room, the second I walked through my door frame, there was a shift. There's something different. I couldn't really think. My body was moving, but I wasn't able to think.
We asked how long it took for him to start processing what happened.
I think I'm still struggling with it to this day, but I suppose for the vast majority of it, I didn't speak for those first 3 or 4 months when I was at the juvenile detention center. I still don't really know what to think. there's these times when I've broken down about it, but my brain's like won't let me process it. Like every time I try and think about it, I still don't fully process what's happened. I know empirically what's happened, but to this day, I don't understand why it happened.
With this response in mind, we asked Sonny if he worried that a similar incident could happen again if he was released.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
It's always there. I was kind of eager to accept a plea deal. Already kind of consoled myself with the thought that I'll be spending the rest of my life in prison, and I'm okay with that. And I don't really know if I want to be around my loved ones, knowing that something like this could happen.
On a lighter topic, we asked Sonny to tell us a bit about his life now and what his days look like.
We normally eat breakfast at about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my god, that is so early. Imagine having to wake up at 7 o'clock for the rest of your life.
That's when I wake up. My activities used to be different. I used to teach a math class, but nowadays mostly I just have...
My mom wakes up that early to watch my nieces and nephews, and that's so crazy. I guess she just got used to it too, but like, geez, imagine like raising all your kids and they're all out of school and everything. You could finally sleep in, but no, she wakes up every day still when my sisters drop off their kids, and she's such an angel.
Self-studies, write a few stories, I like to read. I used to be really active, going to the library, I've lost a lot of that energy now, and most of my days are just spent idling, I suppose.
We asked Sonny what people could learn from his circumstances, and he offered us some remarkable insight.
If you do have a family member, a friend, son, daughter, child, whatever that is, experiencing symptoms of disassociation, right? If they're too withdrawn from their environment or their surroundings, important that they be associated with something in the world. It's important not that people get too far gone.
Our final question was about Ashley and what Sonny would like all of us to know about her.
She was one of those rare people in the world that cared out of her heart, and she didn't do things out of some desire for potential gain or benefit. She cared for everyone, regardless of whether or not she knew them. I have a lot of great memories of my sister. I'd say if there was one thing I'd want to remember is that she was the kind of people that is very
at least
rare.
It's not making. Oh, don't freeze! Oh, thank God. At least it's not making excuses.
I love her for it now that I can truly appreciate what it means.
We want to extend the utmost gratitude to Alan and Nicole Brazel for being so open and for allowing us to share their side of this heartbreaking case.
3 doors down so you can't ignore it.
Oh my god, this is what we started the other day, but we didn't end up watching. Should we? When evil teen thinks murder is hilarious? But it's... Do you think our boy Raven needs a break from this every now and then? You mean Parrot? I'm kidding, April. I don't know. Maybe he's just desensitized to it at this point, and he really does care about like evaluating cases, getting stories heard. Good for him. Yeah, it's an hour and 47 minutes. I don't know, should we? Let's say 14 here. Do we sit and watch this video, or do we go and be productive adults? What do we do, chat? Poll. Okay, they put up a poll. Okay, I agree with that. Put on 1.25 speed. I like the idea. We even got first time chatter came in, so let's do it. Oh, and Nathan Page just got here. I'm leaning more towards yes now. Last video of the night, 1.25 speed. I agree. Let's see what the chat is saying. Oh my god, 5 people said nah fam. Oh. How sweet. Yes, I ordered snacks. I ordered some stuff, but I didn't really get snacks. Let me see if I could add snacks now. Or like something that I could eat right now when it arrives. I just need some like candy, but I don't know what kind I want. Candy. Oh, I think we need milk actually. Peaches, fuzzy peaches. Oh my god, I love yellow peaches, but it's annoying because every time I order fruit from Instacart, I swear, always like they never get good fruit. It's always bad. I wasted so much money on fruit on Instacart every time because like I just never go to the grocery store. So I'm like, what am I gonna do? Let me just take a chance, and it's always bad. I need a snack. Oh, milk. Yeah, because I got cereal and I just realized I think we're running out of milk. I'm gonna get a small one. But yeah, let me search candy. Oh, fuzzy peach, the candy. Oh, that's good too. I'm just gonna pick anything because the Starburst. I thought I got Starburst. Like the mini ones. I like that. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god, I'm proud of you. Just got back from the gym after being a lazy potato for months. Good for you. The first step is starting. Okay, I got Starburst. And what else are we getting? Oh, peaches. The peach candy. Thank you guys. I'm so indecisive. What's sour cherry blasters? Oh my god, me too, guys. I literally hate going to the grocery store now. I haven't gone in like literally months. We Instacart everything. Grocery store vlog. But it's not exciting, the grocery store. Oh my god, Gushers. That's a good one. Let me just add some Gushers. I love Gushers. Okay, I'm just gonna add that and then I'm gonna start this back. Oh, it's not, they don't have? Add chamoy to list with tahini. I did actually. 87% voted yes, Lena. Oh, yep, I am, Avery. I'm gonna follow the vote totally. You know, Beard and Chair, I was thinking about it too, actually. Because I love my camera so much and I want to use it more. Like, every time I look, I'm just, like, amazed by the quality still. And I feel like it's such a waste, like, not using it more often. And I'm like, you know, and I live in LA, I want to show more of it. Because I just love it here so much. Okay, that's it. Let me just add anything, get back to this. Oh my god, the pressure is so on. Why do they not have Gushers? They just don't have it. It's not coming up. I don't know. That's weird, I know, but whatever. I got some candy, so. It is tragic. It is very tragic. Oh, I got the mini Starburst here. Let me remove that. And then maybe just some kind of chocolate. Nope, that's it. That's it. I'm just gonna stick to that. Okay. Oh my god, ketchup chips? They have that in Lebanon. It's like it's so common there. It's like Doritos for Lebanon. And I just never liked it ever since I was a kid.
Have you heard from Mom? There's like a part of me that knows I should feel bad, but I can't. Hi, Grandma. Have you heard from Mom?
Hi, Grandma.
There's like a part of me that knows I should feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. What do I do?
I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas, and disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work.
Oh,
tomorrow.
1.25. What are these teens talking about?
Someone's about to get fired. I'll hunt
Thank
you
you,
down
Gummies.
like
It's Olive and June.
Tyrannosaurus.
On the afternoon of November 2nd, 2018, as the Volusia County officers respond to a 911 call about a burglary, little did they know they were actually stepping into the most disturbing case Volusia County had ever seen.
911, where's your emergency?
I just got home and my house
is completely trashed. It looks like someone broke in the side door.
How long have you been gone?
I've been gone all school day.
Are you there by yourself?
Yeah.
How old are you?
15.
I need you to take a deep breath. I'm going to ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay. My mom's car is here and it's on, and she's not home. And she's supposed to go to work today, and I can't find her.
Okay. Your mom's car is there. Is there any other way she ever get to work? Does she ever get a ride from anyone else?
No, the car is on. It's turned on.
The car is on, and you're sure she is not there?
I searched the entire place. I've been here for like 8 minutes. I didn't work. I can't find her.
Oh my
right
god,
here with
Kendall,
you,
that's
okay?
your
What's
high
your
school? No way. Pigs on Pluto, thank you for the Prime sub.
Name?
All right, my full name is Gregory Logan Ramos.
Is there anybody that has made any threats to your mom or to you?
No.
As the 911 operator is gathering information from 15-year-old Gregory, officers are arriving on the scene.
Gail?
I copy, thank you.
Lane, Levenger?
Do you guys think Gregory did it?
She works in an architecture firm up in Orlando.
Is she normally home this time of day?
Oh, she gets home at 6:30.
Okay.
She actually leave for work before you. She dropped me off, and then she usually just heads back to the Sunrail and hops in the train with her bike. And is anybody else there? What's the guy? My dad and my two step-siblings. Where are they at? My dad is on a business trip in Seattle. He'll be back this afternoon at 6:30.
Okay.
And then the two stepchildren have their moms.
Okay.
But everything is gone. Like, except for like the mounted TV on my wall. There's everything is gone.
Hoping to gain some insight into this burglary, two officers take a walk through Gregory's house. To their horror and shock, the home had been trashed beyond recognition. Every part of the house has been rifled through. The bedroom's closets are emptied out and dumped all over the floor.
Oh my god.
In the kitchen, every single cabinet was open and rifled through, including those under the sink. Glass littered the floor of the kitchen as the burglars had taken it upon themselves to smash all the glassware.
That's weird. Why is there all this crap up here spilled? There's a broken glass here. I saw that shit broken, dude.
The damage around the house is more severe than a standard burglary, and the officers can't help but wonder if maybe these burglars had a personal vendetta against Gregory's mother Gail or his family. As the officers make preparations to take 15-year-old Gregory back to the station so he can be comfortable while they process the home, one of the neighbors approaches them.
Did Greg do it? I don't know, that's what I'm wondering. Let me just grab a sweater. He obviously did it. Ashwee Kitty, thank you for the Prime subby. I don't know, let's see.
Yesterday evening, or after you and I spoke, I talked to his parents. Okay. As I told him, this young man has some depression problems really bad.
Has she had any issues with him lately? Or?
No, not that I know of.
While processing continues at the house, Gregory is taken to the station. Seeking comfort and support, he calls Ken Jones, his sponsor with the Police Explorers, a youth program that allows teens interested in law enforcement to learn the basics and help their local sheriff's office. Ken meets Gregory at the station, and the two sit down for a chat in the following never-before-seen footage. It's been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, and a former detective, former licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor, while Ken helps calm Gregory down.
We literally just started this video.
He notices some
It's
bruises
called When
on
Evil
Gregory's
Teens
face.
Think Murder is Hilarious.
I got in a fight yesterday with one of my friends. I didn't see that yesterday. I had makeup on. Right. It was a conversation with my friends. We got into a disagreement, but I solved the problem. I talked it out with him, and we made up, and he apologized for hitting me, and I accepted it. We hugged it out.
They hugged it out.
My friend.
It's like Michael Scott. Hug it out, bitch.
You guys talk to you about the fight? Who? You guys talk to who? This guy? No, there was no fight. He just came up. He's like, Greg, and I was like, what? He kind of punched me. He's like, what the hell, dude? I didn't hit back or anything. It was just and I was like, okay, well, calm down. Let's talk it out. And talked it out. What's Joe's last name? I don't know. He's your friend. To be honest with me, Greg. What's his last name? I don't know his last name. Who does know his name? I don't know. One of the matter is, though, we made up. It was just a conversation that happened. It wasn't anything too important. We talked it out, and we hugged, and it was like, dude, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. And he was justified. And I said, I'm sorry for making that mistake.
The Crack Fox, thank you for the Prime subby.
So I saw you like at what? What time did you get out of there? Well, I got there at 7. Okay. I just seen that you put makeup on it before you came out. Yeah. Some concealer. Why would you do that? Because I I didn't want to work traffic detail with scars on my face. I guess that's reasonable.
The longer he chats with Ken, the more Gregory worries about his mother, Gail.
Do you know if any developments have been made, if anything happened? They're going to tell you everything that goes on. But I'm trying to make sure that you are the right one. Because, you know, when you called me, you were very upset. It was just, oh, no, bad situation. Okay. Wish you had called me earlier. I could have come down here earlier with you. That's why I want to come down here and make sure that you're okay. Look at me for a second. No matter what's happened, it's very important that whatever it is, that you're up front and honest. Even like remember what Joe's last name is. Because that's important. So what we act upon and you tell us things is what we're going to do. We got to be able to trust you.
His sponsor, Detective Jones, is acting like a father figure here, telling him to look at him. And to be honest, in contrast, Gregory is sitting cross-armed and doesn't appear comfortable. As a 15-year-old kid, he should be panicking and asking about where his mom is, and yet he's oddly calm.
You know, I'm not saying that you're not telling the truth. You have to say for some reason you don't want to tell me Joe's name. I don't know why. Why wouldn't you want to tell me Joe?
Is Joe even a real Joe?
I know you are. That's
is
kind
that
of like
really his
question
name?
to make sure that you're going to be honest with me. I do have my full cooperation. It's just I don't want an unrelated incident to be drawn into the more. Well, we may need to make sure it is unrelated. Maybe we need to make sure that the people didn't come there and hurt you too. Is that possible? No, it's not. Okay. Oh. If it was, I would have.
Something else I needed to add.
Okay, that's fair. But we want to make sure that you're okay. I'm fine. Because these guys are going to ask you a lot of questions. They're going to be hard questions. It's going to be a lot harder than me asking you what that guy's name is. Okay. And I don't want you to put up any walls. I want you to just tell them exactly what happened. I'll answer all their questions. All right.
With Gregory feeling more comfortable, Sergeant Pagliari begins the interview.
A couple things. As you can see, I see as you keep looking at my recorder, so everything that I do obviously is recorded. Okay? Plus you see the camera up in the thing there.
Gregory has read his rights, as is standard procedure. In Florida, there's no requirement for a parent to be present in order to interrogate a minor. However, there is an obligation to notify a parent or legal guardian when a minor is taken into custody, which isn't the same thing as questioning. The general take on the Florida parental notification requirement is that it's good faith, and the inability to make contact with a parent or guardian doesn't put a halt to any questioning. Still, it's important to note that Miranda rights apply to minors in Florida just as they do to adults. Now, it's time for Sergeant Pagliari to get some background information on Gregory's mother and some recent trouble at school.
How would you say your relationship is with your mom?
It has its ups and downs. Okay. I think everyone argues a little bit with their mom.
Okay.
We love each other a lot, and I really hope she's okay.
Have you ever been in trouble with the law before or anything?
No, sir.
No? Okay. How about trouble in school? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Having his sponsor in the room should make him feel much more comfortable and relaxed.
Like he's gonna be guilty.
Yet Gregory has his arms tightly crossed and his nonverbal communication.
And like he just said, yeah, so fast. That means he's like a serious troublemaker. And I don't know. It's just pointing to... I think he's guilty.
Communication is not in sync with his verbals, indicating he's feeling anxiety. Given the situation, this is understandable. He doesn't know where his mom is, and his house has been burglarized. Still, he's very closed off.
And I'm just getting background before we get into things. That's all I'm trying to do here. So, like, trouble at school, like how?
So I'm trying to think about what it was.
I just got these sweats from Skims, and they're big, but I got them during the sale, and their final sale. And this is a second pair, believe it or not. I returned the first pair because it's too big. And now this one. It came in today. I didn't realize it looked so silly.
Last month, I got ISS and OSS for that.
What is that, sir?
ISS is in-school suspension. OSS is out-of-school suspension.
Okay. Why? What happened?
The weekend beforehand, my friend was feeling ill, so I went to go. I snuck out of my house to go talk to him, and I talked with him, and my friend smoked cigarettes, and he gave me some to take home with me. I put some in my backpack, and I forgot to take them out. So when I was searched randomly at my school, they were gone.
And how'd your mom feel about that?
She was not happy.
Sorry, I didn't like how the wall was showing. It's bothering me.
But we worked on a solution, which was me going to do community service for my church.
Okay. You talk about ups and downs in your mom's relationship, right? So that would probably be one of the downs, I would assume?
No, because she was justified in her anger. That was my fault. But previously, my mom has done things that were not justified.
You want to tell me about those?
He's so guilty.
I really need to know. It was just impulse. It wasn't anything serious.
Gregory is making an attempt to not only be perceived as a good person by making himself look like someone who would admit it when he did something wrong, but also to control the interview when he adds all you really need to know, given the fact that he's only 15. This is all very bold.
Okay. I'm not here to get your mom in trouble, by the way. But...
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right. So if you think that what you're going to tell me is going to negatively affect what I think about your mother, that's not it at all. It's just hard for me to talk about. Okay.
Now that he understands Gregory a bit better, It's time for Pagliari to start creating a timeline from the day before the burglary.
Who stayed at your house last night? Who was at my house last night? Yeah.
Gregory repeats the question
Joe.
before answering, which gives him a pause to think about what exactly he wants to say. The reason this is a red flag is because the question is simple and straightforward, and not a complex question that requires a lot of thought.
Me and my mother. Okay. All right. Now, Detective Jones was talking to you, and I was, again, listening. You were at a fair or something yesterday? Yesterday, I was working parking detail for the Orange City Police Explorers. I was helping park cars at the Volusia County Fair. Do you know what time you came home last night? 8:47, maybe? Why so specific? That's just a time I remember, probably from looking at my phone. The thing with the car detail ended early. It was supposed to go until 9, but I think it ended a bit early. And so I got home around just closer to 9. So, yeah.
Lotus,
Mom was
thank you
home?
for the subby.
Yeah. Okay. And you guys, when you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything? Yeah. How'd that go? Good. Okay. We talked to me at dinner.
Dude's interrogation is so different from Sunny's. I agree. And I think, like, at least Sunny, he was mentally disturbed. It really seemed like that. And, like, I mean, the way he was talking to himself in the room, too, and he's talking about his computer specs to himself while being interrogated for his sister's death. And this one is just, like, he's so suspicious the whole time. It's like he's tiptoeing along these questions and his answers, and he's just being very suspicious.
What'd you guys have for dinner? I don't remember. You don't remember what you had? No. Must not have been very eventful.
The specs weren't good.
No,
Were they not?
There's a slight upward inflection when Gregory answers good. This often indicates a bit of uncertainty.
When you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything? Yeah. How'd that go? Good.
The rest of Gregory's answers are also short and vague, but most interestingly, he also seems to be emphasizing that last night was, as he said, just like every other night. All of this together seems to suggest the opposite of what Gregory is saying, and something about last night was not good or like every other.
So Mom doesn't make good food? Because there seems to me dinner's never eventful. Well, you're telling me? I know. Because when I find her and tell her, I'm going to say, listen, Greg said dinner's uneventful. You think she's going to get upset with me or upset with you when she says that? Maybe.
There are a few interesting interactions here. For one, a bit earlier, Gregory gives a very specific answer of 8:47, which sets the stage that his memory is very good. Second, the detective seems to have noticed how closed off Gregory is being still, and is doing a little bit of friendly picking on him to build rapport. However, when the detective talks about finding his mom, Gregory makes some anchor point shifts. This thought should have raised a bit of hope or excitement, yet instead, he shows signs of anxiety.
Thank you, Alexi.
Since she goes off on you for other stuff, so I don't want her to go off on you for that.
Oh, what? You worked on the show? What did you do for Ahsoka? That is so cool.
It's whatever. How do you deal with it when she goes off on you? I've gotten better at it. You got better at it? I used to get really angry and emotional, but I kind of realized that's not worth it. Well, that's the only way to deal with it. The worst thing to do would be put your hands on her. I would never do something like that. You would never put your hands on your mom? No. I don't think I've been to
Imagine he killed his mom and then went to school in the morning. Yeah, it's so crazy. Well, well, I mean, Brendan. He wouldn't mind if I told this because he told the story on stream before, but he pulled his stepmom was coming to pick him up. I think this is the first time I tell the story, so I'm sorry if there's a lot of giggles. Hopefully after all these years I can contain myself and just tell the story. Okay, Brendan was getting dressed for school, and his stepmom was coming to pick him up, and his mom was like annoyed about it because, you know, it's like his stepmom, and, you know, and she always like fights with his dad and stuff. So anyways, she doesn't like his stepmom, and so anyways, Brendan describes that he was trying to get ready for school, and his mom was like, came up to him, and I don't know what she was yelling at him about. I think it was about his stepmom picking him up, and oh, I know why. Sorry. His mom usually takes him to school, and she was going to make him late that day. And so he called his stepmom to pick him up, and his mom was really upset about this. So she he said she just kept talking about it and yelling about it. So Brendan was he was putting on a new shirt. He had a brand new shirt he wanted to wear, so he was cutting up the tags. And his mom was next to him, and as a joke, he says it was like a joke. He pulled up the scissors. He's like to his mom, he's like, "Can you stop?" And he held up the scissors like this. So his mom snapped at him for doing that. And then his stepmom arrived. So she picked him up, and Brendan just went on his way to school. And then I'm sorry, I'm making the story so unfunny by doing this. You can't understand. Okay, whatever. His stepmom picked him up. And then he says he was in gym just playing basketball. And then the cops arrive. The cops arrive in the gym. And they say, "Brendan Barry?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, they're like, "Come with us." And they arrested him. I think he said, yeah, they handcuffed him in front of everyone. They handcuffed him in front of the whole gym class. And they walked him to the office. And he gets to the office and he sees... Oh my god, I'm crying. He gets to the office and he sees Tim walking out. And he's like, "Oh, hey, Tim." Like, he said he felt a sense of relief, like his big brother was there. And he was feeling so scared in the moment. But Tim doesn't say anything to him. Tim just keeps walking out. I guess they had questioned Tim before they brought Brendan in. So Tim just walks away, and Brendan's like, "Okay, what the hell?" And then the cops ask him in the office, they're like, "Did..." They said, "Was everything okay at home today?" And he was like, "Yeah, why?" And they're like, "Really?" They're like, "You didn't get into an argument with your mom?" Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I forgot what he said, and they're like, "Oh no, so everything wasn't fine at home today, was it?" "It wasn't fine." And he's like, and then he told them what happened. He's like, I didn't mean anything by it. He's like, "She just kept screaming at me, and as a joke, I put the scissors up." But yeah, just the fact that his mom called the police on him. His mom called the police on him, and then he... And then he went to jail. Isn't that so crazy? He went to jail. But his dad got him out of it. Oh my god, his dad punked out the police station though. And his dad is like, it's like a widely respected, influential figure in the community too. I mean, there's like a branch of the airport was named after him. There's like a whole school named after him. And so anyways, his dad punked out the police station, and he's right. Like, who does that? Who arrests a kid in the middle of class like that? They should have just like had the principal call him out or something, and then to take him to jail. That was so crazy too. We're talking about like a 15-year-old here. But yeah, just so crazy. I'm sorry about that, guys. I had to get that story out. I'm sorry it took me so long to tell it. Miss Perry said, "Watch this." Mad said, "Oh my god, I went to make a snack. What did I miss? Not much. I was just telling a story. It was completely pointless. I'm sorry. I should have just stuck to the video." Tim is a Nepo baby. Oh my god, can you say that? I mean, does Nepo just mean like Hollywood, or like if in general, if you're born, you're into a family with a lot of money? Because if it's the latter, then he's a Nepo baby.
We had an argument.
Sorry, guys.
Like it was like a long time ago.
Story was great, Lena. Okay, thank you. Oh, in general,
She sat
yeah.
across
Okay.
the room because she didn't trust me. And I told her I could, yell and scream at you all I want, do the exact same stuff.
Was he a literal child or a teen? No, he was like he was a teen. I think he said he was like a freshman in high school, or maybe a sophomore. Oh, and he said the other funny part about this is that this was like his first year in public school. So he was still trying to make friends and stuff because him and Tim had gone to private school up to that point, and then they had just like transferred finally into like a public school.
Me, but I'd never lay my hands on you. Never. That's just nothing that I do.
Gregory repeats the statement that he would never lay his hands on his mother, and then makes some convincing character reference statements. It's clear that he's working really hard to be seen as a calm, non-violent person who couldn't have hurt his mom. It makes you wonder why he feels the need to emphasize this when she's just missing.
Wait, what? Oh, no, okay, no,
Sergeant Pagliari begins building it.
Is when you get privileges based on who you know. You could be poor and a nepotism baby. Okay. Like if your family has connections or something, but you're poor. Huh.
Timeline.
Okay, what happened this morning?
Oh, like if you get a job because your dad knows the owner. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you,
Okay,
Caitlin.
my alarm was not set. She woke me up around 6:20.
I know, chat
I
says
sleep in my
that's
clothes.
not
So what you're wearing right now
I
is what
don't
you wore
know.
to school? No, I
Let's
changed
look it up.
shirts.
Let's see if Tim is a Nepo baby or not. Nepotism, the practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives, friends, or associates, especially by giving them jobs. It's a broad term. They're all true. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll have to ask AB about this. Oh, that's privilege. Nepo is different than how we actually use it. Yeah, that definition sounded kind of different. Yeah, I want to ask AB though, what if he thinks Tim's a Nepo baby?
Okay, I was sweaty.
This is
I'm
an
sorry,
odd
I'm gonna
detail.
get tissue,
Why
but
would
I'm right here
Gregory
in the
even
bathroom.
think
I'm
of changing his shirt when he came home and found his house burglarized and his mother missing?
But your pants and shoes are the same. Yes. And your socks. You gotcha? Yeah. Okay. So 6:20, you slept in. Okay. Mom came, woke you up. Fired up, huh? She wasn't angry. Okay. So tell me what happened. She's like, okay, you gotta get up now. Go brush your teeth and pile in the
But
car.
the connected / jobs has to come from the parents and also similar careers as them. Oh, okay. That makes sense to me now. Just because your parent is famous and you get a job in a different field, that doesn't mean they're a Nepo baby. Okay.
So I grabbed my backpack. I went and brushed my teeth, took out my retainer, kind of messed with my hair a bit, and then I got in the car. So what time do you think you got to school? Honestly, I have no idea. Didn't look at your phone? It's probably in the ballpark of like 6:40. Okay.
It's certainly interesting that a few minutes ago,
thank you
Gregory
for
could
the
remember
subby.
the exact minute he got home, but now he honestly has no clue what time he got to school.
Talk to anybody when you got there? Hey, what's up? You got friends at school? Yes.
Yes,
Who'd you talk to?
shopping
First person you saw at
complete.
school was who?
It's coming. It's on the way.
For a brief moment, Gregory unblocks by lowering his arms and leaning forward.
I
He then
keep
wrings his
hearing
hands
nipple
together
baby
before
when
closing
Lena
back
says
off.
it. Oh, I'm saying nipple baby.
Something about this line of questioning made him a bit uncomfortable, but why?
Gregory's answering everything too fast and they're all speeding up together. Well, Death Grips, I do just want to mention that we're watching this on 1.25 speed. That was like a mutual agreement we came to after seeing that the video was an hour and a half. I mean, over an hour and a half. And a lot of us are just like have just stuff to do and need to be responsible adults instead of watch videos all day. So we came to that agreement. We'll watch it on a little bit, make it a little bit faster.
Female. You got a last name? No. Who's your friend? You don't know her last name. I'm gonna
What's
keep
up
your
with these names of his friends? He's so suspicious. Joe, but he won't give a last name, and now Kat and no last name.
With you, honestly, I don't really got that many friends.
No. Oh my God. Kendall said, okay, earlier Kendall said that was her high school. When they mentioned what school this boy goes to. And now she said, my brother had 2 classes with this boy and his friend. I just asked him. That is so crazy.
I'm not like a super social person.
Okay, nothing wrong with that.
I have a lot of acquaintances that I have like that I've either A, had a class with in the past, or B, have class with now, or C, I know from elsewhere. And so, yeah.
Okay, no worries, man. No worries. I get that.
No worries.
What's your first period class, buddy?
Biology.
Who's that teacher?
Mr. Ostowski.
Biology. Biology. What building is that? Room? Building and everything else, you know?
Building 3, floor 3.
403 is the room?
Well, building 3, floor 3.
Oh, floor 3.
I don't know the other number.
You want to take a stab at spelling the last name of that teacher?
Latsoy, or maybe W, and ski, like a something like
Man,
that.
woman?
He's a guy.
Guy. Okay. You like him?
He's
Good
alright.
teacher?
I have a D in his class.
You have a D?
Yeah.
How's Mom feel about that?
We had an argument about it last night.
Oh.
Tell me about
Talked
that.
about it, basically.
Got him. We're
She's
on
like,
to
I can't be doing
something.
this. And I was like, well, I got all A's and B's last quarter. I can pull my grade up before the end of the semester. And she was like, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Don't act so cocky. I'm like, I'm not. I just know I'm capable of doing things like that.
Sergeant Pagliari has honed his skills when it comes to reading behavior, and he's picking up on some strange behavior from Gregory.
You know, one thing that you said you'd like being you want to be a detective someday, and
How does like a detective come up with like? How do they get so skilled with these techniques? Like, do they have to come across a murder suspect like often to build experience with this stuff and how to question or interrogate a murder suspect? Like, how common could it be that you come across a case like this? They probably study old cases. Yeah, but like studying is and like actually experiencing it are like two different things. Unless he's able to just like learn everything and then apply it immediately while he's working, but
my personal experience when people start a story and then they go into the blah blah
okay, case studies and role play, that makes
blah
sense.
part, that there's more to the blah blah blah. So if you will, Greg,
Yeah, detectives a high rank. They definitely got to be a good seasoned cop. That's true.
tell me what the blah 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 part was for this argument.
Okay, well, basically, she was just kind of like, you know, whatever. You act narcissistic sometimes. Don't be so cocky.
Using the word basically tends to indicate that someone is leaving something out. This, combined with Gregory's nonverbal behaviors such as self-soothing head rubbing, scratching, possible eye blocking, and his one hand tightly across his stomach in a protective and guarded posture, all seem to indicate that he's feeling a lot of anxiety.
And I was like, well, I'm not
called him a
cocky.
narcissist?
I'm capable. You know, I feel like I have the skills because I've done it before to fix my grades in a short amount of time. And I was like, I probably could fix them by Friday and stuff, and just talking with her about that. And she was like, all right, whatever, go study your biology. And I was like, all right. So I studied my biology for about an hour. And then I went into her room, and she was on the phone with Dad. I said, hi, Dad. And then they hung up, and I said a prayer with her for a good night. And said our, whatever, for our family members, for Grandma, for Uncle Joe, stuff like that.
When people say and then, or jump to parts of their story by saying and, repeated a few times in a row, it tends to mean that they're going through events like their bullet points, and they're usually leaving something out between the ands.
And I was like, I probably could fix them by Friday. And so I studied my biology for about an hour. And then I went into her room, and she was on the phone with Dad. I said, hi, Dad. And then they hung up, and I said a prayer with her for a good night. And said our, whatever, for our family members, for Grandma, for Uncle Joe, stuff like that.
Pay close attention to the moments when Gregory says and then as the questioning continues.
And then I kissed her, and I went to sleep. Okay. That was around, I went to sleep around 11.
I forgot to add line.
When was the first time somebody called you about, or did anyone call you about your mother not being at work or anything like that?
I received no communication from anyone about that.
Okay.
With Gregory's school day seeming as normal as can be, the sergeant inquires about what he found when he got home that afternoon. Gregory gives some indication that he's feeling anxiety around the questions of what happened when he got home by fidgeting with his fingers, making anchor point shifts, and doing some self-soothing rubbing on his arm. It's important to note that an innocent person might also experience anxiety with these questions, as coming home to such a house after a robbery would be traumatic. However, it's still going to be noted by the detective.
How long would you say it takes you to get from the bus stop to your house?
10 to 15 minutes.
Okay. You weren't running or anything today, were you?
No.
Okay.
Gregory makes even more anchor point movement shifts as this line of questioning starts, moving his leg up into a barrier position and
He's
engaging in some
fidgety
self-soothing
kid.
as well.
Front door was locked. You used the key. Mom's car was in the driveway?
Correct.
And you told Detective Jones it was running.
It was running.
Is that odd?
Yes.
Is it odd the fact that your mom's car is even there at all?
Yes.
Why?
Because she first at the
Shame
Sunrail
on
station.
him, man. He's a Boy Scout.
And then she
How
takes her
could
bike
he?
on the Sunrail to go to her job.
Sounds don't usually get home.
We don't even know if
6:30.
he's actually guilty.
Where's the
Yet,
driveway
so
in
I
front
should
of-
hold back.
That's weird. Car's there at all. It's weird. You agree?
Yes.
So now you used the key and you opened the door. What did you do? What's the first thing you do when you went inside?
Well, I noticed that there was all over the floor, like just a bunch of like crap that was strewn everywhere, and the closet doors were open, and there was stuff spilled on my table. I just noticed that the front view of my house was chaotic.
Spilled on the table where?
I don't know. On the table.
What room's the table?
Oh, it's my house. You go through the front door, and there's this hallway. My room is this way, and then there's a dining room table right here.
Okay. Gotcha.
And the next thing I did was I went in my room, and I noticed that there were things missing.
A Boy Scout never lies. I'm a what?
Dressers and
I'm a recovering Boy Scout.
All that crap just pulled out and strewn everywhere.
What's missing from your room?
Mainly, I didn't really look thoroughly for like everything that was missing from my room, but I noticed 3 things in particular.
What are those?
My stereo system.
Describe what they are. So 3 things. Stereo system. What's that?
It's like a radio with 2 large speakers, and it lights up LED blue.
You know who makes it?
Zero clue.
Zero clue is pretty popular.
Thank you for the follow.
What's the other things you're missing?
My gaming computer.
Like, is it describe it to me?
It is white. It has a glass side, and inside you can see the wires and the graphics cards and all that stuff inside, and it glows LED blue.
Mine too.
So it's like a tower, not a laptop?
It is, yeah.
Literally. It's white and it has a glass side, and you can see the inside. And it glows neon blue inside. Wait, let me show you the neon blue part. Look at my baby. We had got the same computer, maybe, Gregory. Also, why do you got a computer like that at your age? A gaming computer. Maybe that's why you. Maybe that's why he has a D in biology. I'm just kidding. Okay. Lena murderer confirmed. I just exposed myself.
Big boy.
That's how you do a monitor. That's how you play.
Yeah.
Johnson murderer ass computer. Guys, we don't even know if he's guilty yet, okay?
With it, probably I'm not with all my own money.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt for now.
Must be pretty pissed off that's gone.
Yes.
I'd be pissed off. You spent all your money that you earned to buy this computer tower, now it's gone?
Well, I'm more pissed off that my mom's gone.
I hope so.
This is an interesting moment. It appears that Gregory doesn't want to show anger about his missing things, so he deflects it back to his missing mom to appear like the appropriately concerned teenager, but it all seems a little forced.
What's the third thing?
I noticed I have a 25, I forget the weight on it, but it's a hunting legal combat bow. Compact bow.
You man? Good? I think so. I just need to talk to you.
You guys are saying, did I rob him? Well, you know, AB got me this computer. So, I'm saying for sure it wasn't me, but AB did get it for me. But also, he ordered it, and it came in the mail, and it came in a box. It was wrapped and everything. I can confirm because I opened the box. Kendall said I did it and gifted it.
While Sergeant Pagliari steps out of the room to make some calls, Gregory chats with Detective Jones.
What do you think my house will not be a crime scene? Well, sometimes it takes hours, sometimes it takes almost a day and a half. I know you've worked cases like this before. It takes a while sometimes. And the more information you can give them, the better off it is. Yeah.
From Best Buy Marketplace. Ooh. We got to question AB. This was a Christmas gift. That's a pretty pricey Christmas gift too.
I made a lot of bad decisions in my life. With regards to other things. Yeah. And it's just...
I always recommend learning to build your own PC. I think he customized it on, but for real though, he customized it online. He picked he built his, Dan helped him, but mine, he ordered it and he customized the parts for it.
His answer here immediately grabs Detective Jones's attention, and he moves into the confession position. Gregory must have noticed because he quickly clarified with regards to other things, but it makes you wonder what exactly is his sponsor thinking in this moment.
No. Mom's gone.
I was telling AB today that because all the packages he's been getting, he reminds me of Matilda's dad, Mr. Wormwood. Harry Wormwood, because he always gets packages, and they made her stay home. They wouldn't let her go to school so she could be home to sign for the packages. And then we find out that they're stolen parts, and that's why he was always so crazy about the packages.
I don't make that reconcile with myself. Well, why would you think that's the case? Because no one knows where the hell she is. Why would a homie date or take hostage?
Yeah, Danny DeVito, did you guys know he's the narrator in that movie? I found that out only recently, and I was shook. I watched that movie so many times, and I only recently found out.
Mom's okay. Yeah, I do too, Craig.
Me too, Craig. Me too.
I can't imagine what it'd be like. You love your mom, don't you? After you guys had your argument with her last night, she was here right now.
Check on my order.
I just feel like such a dick after every argument we have. It just makes me angry because we don't understand each other. We're different people. We have different opinions, but we love each other. Oh no! Yeah.
Not buying it.
You feel guilty about the fight a little bit? I just. What? I hope she's safe. Did you say you want her back? Where is she? Why is she gone? Don't give up hope.
Gregory makes a big mistake here. He slips up saying,
I hope she's safe.
He may have just given away not only what happened to his mom, but that he may know more about it than he's letting on. To cover, he starts to cry. But if you're wondering if he's actually upset, notice that he gets distracted and has to brush his hair out of his face. After the detective helps Gregory calm down, Pagliari comes back into the room with more questions, hoping to get any information from Gregory that might help them find his mother.
So we were talking about going through the house. You went down, took some inventory.
Well, after I went downstairs looking for my mom and didn't find her, I went back upstairs and I decided I needed to check on my dog.
He's so eager to continue his story that he actually interrupts the detective.
Going through the house, you went down, took some inventory.
Well, after I went downstairs.
He seems pressured to go through what he did when he got home and to explain everything. This is really interesting because an innocent person shouldn't feel the need to explain things. It simply is what it is.
If the house was broken into, robbed, I thought there was a good chance I killed my dog. But, I mean, I didn't know he doesn't bark that much, but I didn't know if they were going to do that or...
Oh, this is my order is arriving soon.
I didn't know what was going to happen.
No,
so
let me just see where they are. I don't want them to wait too long.
Everything was, like, displaced, right? But, my dog was fine. And that's when I noticed the door. The door...
Oh, it looks like they're here. Guys, I'm so sorry. Please hold on the fort. I will be right back. Literally right back. Just gotta grab the order. I'll play you some music while I'm gone. Where is it? Oh. Well, I'm still here. Hold on, sorry. There we go. Okay. I like this song. Okay, be right back.
So lately,
that's too dull right now for now, right? That was like my playlist for like spooky or like a not true crime related song. Well, yeah, I guess true crime. Like that one was Wherever You Go, One Way or Another, Every Breath You Take, Don't You Want Me, Follow You, Chloroform Girl. Okay, anyways. I like the song from earlier. Okay, I'll be right back. Behave yourself.
Mira lo que se avecina a la vuelta de la esquina. Viene Diego rumbeando. Con la luna en las pupilas y en su traje agua marina van restos de contrabando. Y donde más no cabe un alma allí se mete a darse caña poseído por el ritmo ragatanga. Y el DJ que lo conoce toca el himno de las 12 para Diego, la canción más deseada. Y la baila, y la goza, y la canta.
What the hell did Lena leave on for you guys? It's Crime Man. Holy shit, that. I was trying to hold it as long as I could. What's up, guys? What's up, gang? That was a jam. The Ketchup song. Spanish version. Okay. What's up, guys? How you doing? Jawline is fire. Thanks. I'm not the biggest fan of it. That's usually why I keep my facial hair, but I appreciate you saying that. What's up, Christy? What is up? What is up? Is this how dark Lena's camera has been? I swear, I can fix everything for her and she'll always somehow make the camera off center and the settings wrong. Yes, please fix. Jesus. Jesus Christ, Chuck A. Hold up. Maggie, thank you for the subby. Hi, Bestie Avy. What's up? It fluctuates? Okay. Happened the other day randomly. Oh, you mean the settings fluctuate? 'Cause she has something on it. Auto, such a different look for you, but it's good. I hate it. I've done this a few times where I was trying to line up my beard and I fucked it up. You look young as hell. Is your ISO on auto? I think she does have it on IO. Auto. Is Tim a Nepo baby? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, I thought that was something on my shirt. You have a great jawline. Thank you. Your face hot again? Always. It's worse when, like, I didn't get good sleep, which I didn't last night. Will blonde AB ever return? I don't know. I doubt it. It's too much work. Not Tim, not a Nepo baby. Did he get his job because of his parents? No, he got his job because of my parents. My dad got him a job working security. His father unfortunately passed away in 2015. You look like a 23-year-old TikToker. I think I have COVID. I'm sorry. Natural fits you more than the blonde. It seems less work. Thank you, Avery. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. Eyebrows on fleek. I ordered way too many lights on Black Friday. This shit's getting ridiculous. I wish I could show you guys my setup right now. Lena told us you stole her computer. Stole her computer? For her. That part's true. Okay, arching my back like that fucking hurt. But I don't know. From what I was seeing, it looked pretty legit. Maybe because my shirt's so oversized. What were you saying, Lena? I'm sorry. Sorry, Lena. What were you saying? Oh yeah, my aunt called the cops on Brennan. Good times, good times. Lena said she'll be here in a sec. But yeah, I ordered way too many lights on Black Friday, and I don't know the placement of them all. What I'm supposed to do. I want to show you guys the update of the room, though. Here, I'm gonna go take a picture. I'll be right back. Here. What are these? What is this music? Here, since. Oh, one sec, actually. Sorry, one sec. One sec. More lights? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, sorry. Something came up. But look, this is my. I hope you can see on camera. This is the update. Okay, focus. Okay, you can't see the canvas. It's a little smaller than I expected, even though I kind of loosely measured. You can't see fucking shit. And then I got lights. I put some more lights on the bottom. God damn it. I'll just show you guys. Next time. Fucking shit. Just. Ah, son of a bitch. It's coming along great. Thank you. Horizontal, my guy. You gonna make me turn off rotation lock? It's better work. Motherfuckity fuck. Okay. Just, you get it. You got it. Keep that credit card hidden and I hide it from myself. Oh, you mean this? This is the light I got from my room. I haven't.
What is it?
I'm gonna show you.
Another light?
Yeah. Nice, right?
Ready.
I didn't say ready. I said nice, right?
It's so nice. They can't really tell. They can't really see the gradient.
Yeah.
Maybe if you lower the brightness. Good job. I said ready. I like it. Thanks, Lena.
Lena the goat. Yeah, you can't see shit on camera.
Oh, thanks. I'm addicted to your guys' streams. How sweet.
Thank you. First time chatter?
Yeah. I thought they were gonna say to your lights. Man, this looks so cool. This, you guys, look. This is this one light doing this. That AB got me. It's lighting up this whole backdrop.
Well.
I mean, no, but the whole backdrop. Look, turn this off and you'll see. Oh. Why on camera?
I literally, as I was unplugging that, I mouthed out, oh, because I knew you were gonna say that. I knew exactly what you were gonna say as soon as it turned off.
Oh, but still, it's still amazing. Look how much it does on its own. I'm gonna turn the light back off. It's cool, right? Where's my, oh, here. Okay, back to business. Haha, Adam, what did Adam say? Adam, where are you? Yo, that skinny light is awesome, isn't it? No, seriously, this thing, oh my god, I love it. And look, you could use so, oh my god, look. Even doing that is so cool. It's so thin and so powerful. Steph Cherry, thank you for the subby. And Corey, thank you so much for the subby. Best lights in the game. Thank you guys. He just left the room, actually. Who, Adam? Oh, you mean AB, because you're saying best lights in the game? I don't know. Oh, but where's, look. There, you could do so much with this. Oh, I asked AB if he stole a computer for you and he broke the stream into I heard that the stream crashed or something. How interesting. You guys, we might be onto something. AB said they have plastic surgery conspiracies on Reddit, so I think we need to bandage him up so that he can guess like Reddit. Oh my god, that's funny. Everybody's out there putting up Christmas lights, but AB and Lena are doing it right. It's just like that 365 days a year here. Okay, Lena, Floor. Oh my god, this app. Look, like literally we have so many lights. This is the devices. Oh, you can't see because it's too bright. And there's literally a million on here. I can't. Oh, here. Lena, floor light. Oh, it's connecting. There we go. Please click the mode you want to Snapchat first. This one. Sorry guys, I'm not gonna mess with it right now just because I don't know if I have this specific setting changed and I love it. You see this gradient, how the pink just keeps going up? So I don't want to risk losing that right now. I think I need to, this whole wall, this is what's bothering me, why I kept shifting this. I need to do something over here. Oh, the oven's done preheating. Be right back. I gotta give that 9 minutes. But yeah, that's all.
I'm upset.
About what?
You didn't compliment how clean the damn house was.
Oh, when I was putting the groceries away, I was literally gonna come back in here and be like, I just noticed you did the dishes. And that was so nice.
The laundry,
everything.
The bathrooms, the toilets,
everything,
the floors.
yeah.
The Roomba helped me with the floors.
No, seriously, AB, that was so nice. You didn't have to do all that.
You need to center your shot. It's distracting if you're not centered.
Yeah.
This is good.
I was just telling them, I feel like this right here, I need to put something here. It's bothering me how empty.
So that shelf, I put it together to be mounted today, and it was missing screws out of the box. So I emailed the company. They're sending me the screws. Once they do that, I can mount that in your background, and you can put stuff.
I can put cute stuff up.
Not that much.
Why are they calling you Adam?
Adam?
Yeah, shout out Adam for cleaning. Bree said, "Get back in the kitchen, AB."
Oh, maybe because I was telling them that people conspiracy theories because I shaved that I got a nose job, I got Botox, I got my fucking ass done.
What is Adam? Oh, like you're a different person?
Yeah, maybe.
I love this light just so much. I was just telling them about it. Okay. Back to the crime. Back to Gregory. It's ruined?
No, it's not ruined.
Oh, I forgot to check the time. Okay, 9:18. Let's say I put it in like 9:16. 4 plus 5. 25. So 9:25. I gotta go flip the fish sticks. That's Adam. Maybe it's facial hair. Adam has an empty baby chin. I get it now. They're saying Ferris Bueller looking mother effer. AB confirmed the rumors. Let's see this.
My nose job. I got a nose job. What the fuck? Hey, what?
Huh? Says AB confirms it.
My nose job. I got a nose job. What the fuck? My nose job.
What do you have?
A nose job. Look, I got this today for my setup.
What is it?
This is first of all, look at the wrapping. Cute AF, right?
But what's inside?
A little. I'm getting to a motherfucker. For my background, it's a little robot, little computer that you could customize what's on the screen with like pixel art, community-based pixel art.
Thank you, List Dog, for the Prime Subby.
Anyways, it's cool, I promise. Oh, it just needs power, but it's cool, I promise.
Oh. What does it do?
I fucking just said it.
I missed it.
It lets you put custom art on it from online.
Oh my god, that is so cool. I love that.
No, you don't. You're lying.
Keep the door open so I can hear the fish. Actually, you can. Yeah, actually, you can keep it open. Let me see, because I have the timer now for the fish stick. 9:25. I gotta go flip them. That is. Yeah, he said it shows pixel art, something like that, or like you can customize. You pick art from online to put there. I don't know, but it looked cool. It's a little cute little robot. Can you send something custom to show? He picks images from online, I think. Oh, you mean like... I don't know how it works. Okay. Back to the crimes. Back to Gregory. Yeah, let's just wait and see. Oh, that's sweet, Death Grips. You make pixel art sometimes? No, I wish, Lex. 4 minutes and then I could go flip the fish sticks. Someone asked that I get tartar sauce. No, I don't like tartar sauce. I just dip them in lemon. It's so good.
Want to stand to show me? Okay. So, let's say this is the knob for the door, and there's a deadbolt here. The deadbolt was unlocked, right? And this was locked. But this entire wooden area on this frame was...
Thanks, Grandmother Taker. We do have a PO. Oh, you can't see. What the heck did he do? We do have a PO box. Let me figure this out. What the... He's talking about centering the camera. Here. Oh, but see, I don't like how this looks right now. I wanted this to be in the background. That's better. It's not the same, but it's better. Oh, and he zoomed in. Why did he do that? Oh, this... Okay.
Looking at it and busted open. Like the force of the door was so powerful that it had literally broken the wood. I recognized that as someone kicking in the door.
It's odd that Gregory thinks this is something he needs to demonstrate. It's more likely that he feels the need to burn off nervous energy.
Why do you think that? Because either that or they somehow forced the door open, but it had to be a strong enough force to break this, to break a lock. Basically, it has to be strong enough to do that. Sure. So,
did you think that?
Yeah.
The force and everything you're talking about here is just because of that, based off your Explorer training?
There's common sense.
Common sense.
I just assuming, just thinking out loud, you have to be able to be either strong enough, or there needs to be a certain amount of force for the wood, a door frame to basically crack and make the lock give out.
Sure.
As Gregory draws out a layout of his home for Sergeant Pagliari, he mentions something odd that he noticed in his mother's room.
I made it to the master bedroom, and it was just really bad. It was terrible in there. And one thing I noticed was that the bed was at an angle.
What's it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be straight on.
Okay.
Now, there's a dresser here. There's a dresser here. There's a couple bookshelves, and there's a mirror here, and then there's a dresser here. And then that's the bathroom going on. But that bed was out of place. That's one of the major things I noticed, was that the bed was out of place.
There's been a shift in how Gregory answers these questions, and he's much more open to talking about things that have nothing to do with his mother.
So after I surveyed the house and looked for my mom, I called the cops. I'm pretty sure you know the rest of the story.
Yeah. Did you see, okay. There's one thing I want to ask you about. You said you came home from school and you wore different clothes at school. So you went through the whole house, you did all this surveying and everything. At what point did you think it was pertinent to change your clothes?
All right, let me tell you. So I was sweating my ass off, right?
Okay.
I was really hot.
That is fishy.
And
Gregory, we are so on to you now.
Instead of just answering the question directly, he goes into a long story to explain his actions, which is another sign that he feels nervous about what he's saying.
I told my family, I think I told you this, but I got in the house and I felt sick. I couldn't find my mom. I was freaking out.
It's fishy like fish sticks.
Was not in a good place. And so I went to my bathroom and I threw up in the toilet. And I then proceeded to flush the throw up down. And then I took off my school shirt and then I changed it to a different shirt. I didn't know if there was any throw up on it or not, but I was feeling hot and sweaty and I needed to change the color.
Where's the shirt at now?
It's in my hamper.
Where's that?
In my room.
Okay.
Sergeant Pagliari clarifies one final detail before diving into Gregory's story. If things seem a little odd so far, then get ready, because this is where things start to get even stranger.
Detective Jones was talking about the marks to your face, and I want to talk about that a little bit more. Greg.
All right.
When did that happen?
Can I ask what relevance this has to the conversation?
Everything is relevant, Greg.
Asking about the relevance is the kind of thing you could expect to hear from an experienced criminal, is it?
Yeah, and he's only 15. What is he talking about? Flip what? Oh, flip! It's time to flip. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, I'll be right back. Thank you guys for waiting. Okay, so 9 minutes, that means 9:37. Then we could eat fish sticks.
Deflection, or from a savvy adult with a lawyer perhaps, but this is unexpected awareness on the...
For anyone who watches Vanderpump Rules, I'm just having it play in the background while I've been doing all this cleaning and stuff during the day. And 150% rewatching it, James Kennedy was sleeping with his friend Logan. 100%.
Why?
It's so fucking obvious. I'll show it to y'all next time I stream.
Okay.
Part of a young, seemingly not criminally involved teen. He sounds like a defense lawyer here, not a kid. It also shows that he may be fishing to see what information they have.
Now they're going to say, hey, listen, you know, Greg's mother's missing. Greg has marks on his face. Is it possible that Greg got in some kind of altercation with his mother? Right? They're going to ask me that. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to explain when you got those marks on your face.
All right.
Good. When?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? What time?
After school.
Where at?
Student parking lot.
Okay. Who did it?
My friend Joe.
What's his last name?
It starts with an L.
You have a class with him?
No. He's older than me, but he's
what?
He's older than me?
Older than you. Okay. Joe L. Older. White male, black male, Hispanic male?
White.
Okay. What grade do you think Joe L. is in?
He's a junior.
How long have you known him?
Year and a half.
Okay.
Not gonna explain the situation to you because it probably looks like I got my ass beat.
Well, go ahead, please. Tell me what happened.
All right. So at homecoming, Joe's ex-girlfriend was attempting to grind on me. I don't know if you know what that is.
Tell me what it is.
It's like when you have well, I was hanging out with my friend, my other friends, right? And they're getting grinded on, right? But I don't have a girlfriend, and I'm kind of more focused on other things, and I don't have time for that. And so his ex-girlfriend, Joe's ex-girlfriend, comes to grind on me, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that.
Wait, what do you friends have to
So
shoot?
at homecoming, Joe's ex-girlfriend, like older than me, like student parking lot.
Oh.
Okay. Who did it?
My friend Joe.
What's his last name?
Joe.
It starts with an L.
You have a class with him?
No. He's older than me, but he's
what?
He's older than me?
Older than you. Okay. Joe L. Older. White male, black male, Hispanic male?
White.
Okay. What grade do you think Joe L. is in?
He's a junior.
How long have you known him?
Year and a half.
Okay.
Not gonna explain the situation to you because it probably looks like I got my ass beat.
Go ahead, please. Tell me what happened.
All right. So at homecoming, Joe's ex-girlfriend was attempting to grind on me. I don't know if you know what that is.
Tell me what it is.
It's like when you have well, I was hanging out with my friend, my other friends, right? And they're getting grinded on, right? But I don't have a girlfriend, and I'm kind of more focused on other things, and I don't have time for that. And so his ex-girlfriend, Joe's ex-girlfriend, comes to grind on me, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that. And she's like, come on, it'll be fun. And so she did it, and I kind of
tell me what it is. Why didn't he just say dance? She danced on him. What the hell? Why did you have to say she she was grinding on him?
Later, because I wanted to.
So hey, thank you so much for 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
I guess, but Joe found out, so he came up to me, and then he slapped me and he punched me, and he goes, "Dude, what the hell? You know, why would you do that?" And we talked to that, and I basically.
Oh my God, no way, Sohaib, that's awesome. I'm glad you're gonna be at the live show too.
I was at fault. I shouldn't have done that. I value more. I value you more than those other people. You know, I value what we have, and I wouldn't want to end that. And I want you to understand that I'm sorry, and that I really want to continue being friends with you. And he was like, it was kind of a dick move for me to come up and hit you without any preface. So I'm sorry that I did that. Then we hugged. And I said, see you tomorrow. And that was it.
Was there anybody else there at all this?
No. Not that I know of.
Not that I know of is a selective memory statement, but Gregory's entire story is full of red flags, starting with the neck rubbing. It's not particularly believable that most teen boys would get in a fight like that and make up that quickly, never mind
oh
hug,
my God,
and
Katie,
not
you're
even
gonna be there too?
know each other's last names. Either Gregory actually has no clue how normal interactions work, or he thinks the officers are that naive and dumb that they will believe this story.
So you were just in the parking lot, like, were you walking, were you hanging out? I mean, how did this, tell me about how
I was hanging out with my friends.
So you were there in the parking lot with other people?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, can you name somebody with a first and last name?
Brian Torres.
Brian Porez? Porez. Spell it for me, bud. Give it a go.
P-O-R-E-Z.
P-O-R-E-Z. So, Porez, yeah. Okay. What grade is he in?
He's a senior.
Is he in a class with you?
No. Big guy, no. He's all
Oh my
older
god,
now.
that's so many of you. I'm so excited.
So Brian Porez saw Joe L. punch you in the face.
Yeah.
In the student parking lot yesterday at University High School.
Yes.
Okay.
Gregory's story is now out in the open, but there are a few issues with it. While Sergeant Pagliari has been speaking with Gregory, another investigator has been verifying information with Gregory's school, and things just aren't lining up.
So that's 100%.
That's everything?
No, that's it. I mean, you're telling me that what you're telling me is the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in school all day.
Yep, I have no reason to.
Should I believe everything that you told me today, Greg?
I mean, it's up to you.
Well, here's the thing, okay? Do you think that I'm not going to go or have some of my detectives go and run down your story and verify all these places you were at?
Yeah.
An honest person is much more likely to just say yes or ask why wouldn't you, instead of a more confrontational answer like it's up to you.
And when I do that, what are they going to tell me?
They're going to tell you it's truthful.
That you were in, you went to every class today.
I was late to 7th period, and I was in the auditorium 6th period. I don't think I mentioned that, but...
Clip it and chip it? Yeah, let's see what this is. Whoa, what? Why? Oh, it's muted. Sorry about that.
Clip it.
Oh, Evie was saying clip it. Sorry, let me just fix something really fast. I think that's what it was. Okay. Clip it and chip it. Whoa, wait oh my god, look at this. I had session followers. I had 170 new followers at one session. Is that really cool? I don't know what to think about this.
I really see her head.
Oh my god, I missed the scare cannon! Oh my god, I missed it so much!
I see her head.
And ship it. That was beautiful talking bean.
I don't know what to think about this.
I really see her head.
Oh my god, wow!
I really see her head.
And ship it.
I missed it! I have to ask Abby. I think he said he knows how to fix it. I did a scare cannon once. So much fun I made my year. Oh my god. Man, that thing was a menace though. Like it was, Abby, remember the scare cannon?
I do. Do you remember the fish sticks?
Yeah, it needs, oh, 1 minute. Do you want to cover me for 1 second?
Sure. Do you remember the Titans? Do you remember the time? What are we doing? What are we watching here? Girl, what is with your crop? Hold on. She's killing me.
I don't know what to think about this.
I really see her head.
Good times.
Clip it.
Sorry.
I really see her head.
And ship it.
I'm
literally wearing the same thing.
I don't know. It's funny. I had a...
Yeah, I wonder what I could do with her setup. Abby, stop. She likes it like that. Well, then she could have it like that. You have to watch the show Reservation Dogs on Hulu. 3 seasons, so good. I'll take a look. A plant with an LED somewhere? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Yeah, Avery, there's something broken on the cannon I have to fix first. Any recent dreams about the lights lately? No. I forgot about that. I may know how to fix it, Lena. I got some ideas of what we could do. My partner and I are watching that show. It's so good. Very heavy at times. What's up, Suhaib? Have you returned any lights? I was actually about to today, but then I was like, you know what? I'm always interested in your returning of products. So our whole balcony, literally you cannot walk on it because there's so many boxes. So today I had to organize and throw away some of the boxes. Lena said I'm like the Wormwoods. But I was going to return some lights today, and I was like, you know what? I got Secret Santa coming up next month. The person I have for it, with Lena's family, I don't know what to get them because they're the newest to the family. And I was like, oh, these are kind of a cool gift. I got him 40% off, so he's getting like a $300 gift. Who do I want to play Link in Legend of Zelda movie? I don't know. I know, like, when I think of Link, I think of Ocarina of Time Link, and I know that that character model was based off of Leonardo DiCaprio, but he's too fucking old now. Don't say Timothy Chalamet. Oh, please, please, anyone but him. Anyone. Please. That's Wild Zelda lore, yeah. Link from Rent and Link. Yo, Suhaib, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Oh, Lena, so you just donated 5 before that. Thank you. Juice, sir. Thank you so much, Suhaib. If you just got a gifted, thanks, Suhaib. Not Tom Holland, please. None of these guys, please. Fucking cast me over them two. Yeah, I don't know. The kid from 1917? I'm not familiar. Yeah, I know who could do it. Alaska, Brendan Fraser? Hopefully a nobody that fits the part. Yes, I agree with that actually, yeah. Jack Nicholson, Danny DeVito. Who could play Link? Actors. I forget how loud this keyboard is. This is my old keyboard. Who could play Link? Okay, what do we got? This is what I'm talking about though too with the crop. It's like, why is this? Is that the whole thing? Why is it like wide?
You'll see it when you go there.
Thank you. Something's off with this. The video scale 1080. Yeah, it shouldn't. I don't know why it looks so wide like this. Chris Pratt. Mild casting choices here. Oh yeah, okay, let's see. No. Don't even know who that is. No. Hell fucking no. No. Not familiar with him, but not the worst. No. No. No.
What? Oh, 10 actors are thinking of playing Link.
Who could play Link?
I saw an article today. They were saying that People want Hunter Schafer from Euphoria to play Zelda. It does kind of resemble like Zelda.
I can see that.
Tom Holland for Link. That would be cool, actually. Tom Holland is Link. What do you think about that?
I think you just go with the fucking flow too much. That's what I fucking think. All right.
Wait, who
see
do
you
you
guys.
think should play Link then?
I don't know. My cousin Tim.
Oh, Abby, we wanted to ask you, do you think Tim is a Nepo baby? He said, of course. I don't think maybe he doesn't understand that definition, though. Tim is Link, imagine. The thought of that is just so...
My problem with him and why he'll never accept responsibility. He was talking about between us because he doesn't have social media, so who gives a fuck. He said he borrowed money from a family member, and he was saying this person made me, like, he made a big deal out of it, and this person didn't make a big deal out of it. He just said, like, I hope you're getting your shit together. Okay, and
Yeah.
he goes, but when he gave our other cousin, when he let our other cousin borrow money, he didn't say shit to him. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Our other cousin doesn't have a father, and your father was a multi-millionaire. Like, how are you even comparing the two? And the other one has been, what's the fucking proper term for broke? He was, he you know what I mean? Like
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah. I was at disadvantage too, but not as much as this other cousin. But how are you gonna compare the two?
Also, they were saying, though, but Nepo means, like, not just necessarily rich, you're born into rich family. It's like you get privileges based on that. Like, your family has to have connections that get you certain positions or certain roles or certain jobs.
Yeah. Well, my dad got him a job, so.
Oh, that's true. Okay, Tim Nepo baby confirmed.
His
I'm
very
gonna
first
get
job
Coke,
was with my
ice
dad.
for this. Hold on, sorry.
But it was his uncle, not father. Well, just because his father's not around. Otherwise, his father would. And even my dad doing that is, you know, partially out of respect for his father. Because his father helped my dad get a job when my dad was new to the country. Okay, I'm gonna go eat my fish sticks.
Thanks for chiming in on that. We've been wondering for a while about Tim's social status. Oh, thank you, kiddles. That's sweet of you to say. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was gonna get a fork and I forgot. Seriously, guys, thanks so much for, like, sticking around, even with all these interruptions, like, if the stream crashes, or me getting up to get something, and just thank you, guys. Okay, back to the crime. When evil teen thinks murder is hilarious.
So you didn't take yourself out of school today at
Oh,
1:10?
I love you guys too.
No, why? So the school's wrong. What do you mean? So if the school
Eat
tells
them
me that
sticks with
grade,
your hands. I would, but just because I'm touching my computer and stuff, I don't want to get it all greasy.
check himself out of school today at 1:10 p.m. That's wrong.
Declan, thank you.
Because I was there all day.
And Catrice, I love you all.
So if Mr. Dye tells me you weren't in school today in his class, he's wrong. No. No, he's not wrong. But I didn't leave the school. So you lied to me. Oh, I didn't leave the school. You guys were all at the school. I said no. You lied to me. Period. I don't give a damn what it's about. You like
Period. Oh, the detective's getting sassy with him.
Gregory seems to freeze a bit here, like he's trying to decide what his next story is going to look like. The detective just confronted him, and now he's entered the deconflicting stage of the liar's loop for this part of his lie. He now has to make his story fit into what the detective already knows. As well, the detective is doing a good job of slowly entering the confrontation stage of the read technique, bringing up...
Thank you, Death Grips, for the gifted. Someone said... Oh, Get Popcorn said Tobey Maguire as Link at 45 years old. Is Tom... First of all, is Tom Maguire 45... Tobey Maguire 45 years old? And also, is there ever a version of a Zelda game where Link is that old? Or like an older adult, maybe experiencing a midlife crisis or something? I'm not saying that about Tobey Maguire, but just wondering, because I know that there's different versions of Link in the game, so you never know. It would be cool to see Tobey Maguire as Link.
Piece by piece to see how Gregory responds.
Oh, he's 48.
He's
Whoa,
also
you
sitting
were
in
so
the same
close.
position as Gregory. This kind of mirroring.
That was a good guess, Popcorn. Hi, Lena. I love watching True Crime. I don't get on Twitch much, but I'll be tuning in more. Thanks so much, Tasha. Welcome.
Is meant to improve rapport and connection, even while
Zelda, the
confronting
burnt
him.
down
Well, as you
metal
know, I have a D in biology.
Yeah, I think that would be a good game, like concept for one of the Zelda games. It's totally relatable. And I think people would appreciate that.
And so I needed to get shit done. I needed to go on that grind. So I skipped into the auditorium 6th and 7th period, and I sat down and I took that time and I did my bio homework. And so I needed to do
Yeah,
bio
okay, he did his bio
I'm
homework.
missing a frick ton of all of this.
How convenient when he was just saying bios is the only class he's getting a D in.
I'm missing there. I think I'm missing, in total, I'm missing 6. It doesn't need to be done.
So why would the school say you checked yourself out at 110?
Because I would show up absent for both of those classes. You can't check yourself out.
It's hard to tell if Gregory is being genuine, but if he's willing to lie about something like this, then what else could he be lying about?
Why'd you lie to me about stupid as biology?
Because I don't want you to have a bad opinion of me. Because I want you to understand I've done a lot of wrong things in my life. And I acknowledge that. I don't make the best decisions. But if something serious as this, where my mom is missing,
Poor Gail.
I need
Poor
you
Gail.
to, not have a bad opinion of me.
My opinion of you, Greg, is whatever you tell me. My job is not here to make judgments, good, bad, or indifferent. My job is to get as much as I can from you to help find your mother. Now, when you lie to me, even if it's a little bit, yeah, you lose some credibility. And you can get all upset and cry about it. That's just the way that it goes.
No, I get it.
You hear what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying.
And then I get these things about, well, who's the guy that drove you? I don't know. Brian something.
Well, I didn't lie to you.
Joe
I
something.
legitimately forgot his name the
Crap.
first time I was talking about him.
These things that you tell.
Joe's last name is L, just L. Joe's ex-girlfriend grinded on me at the dance. And then he came and slapped me. Who'd he kill? I missed the start. His mom, all we know so far is that his mom is missing and he's acting very suspicious. He came home from school and she wasn't there, but her car was outside and it was running. It was on.
Tell me, Greg, especially when you're not in school. Can anybody verify where were you when you did your biology homework?
Grinding
In the
sir.
auditorium. So I want to see you on camera in the auditorium doing your biology homework.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. So if I don't see that and I call you a liar again, am I right to do that?
Yeah.
At a school dance, also they don't allow grinding at school dances, right? I feel like any of the teachers or staff that were there would stop that. Did your guys' schools allow grinding at dances?
No, I'm not really worried about it.
Okay. All right. So if I were to hypothetically just say, or just to say, not even hypothetically, if I were to say that you went home last night.
There's at the inside circle we did.
Got in an argument with your mom for whatever reason. I guess it was the biology thing, right? Because I know she told your dad.
Yeah.
That you guys got in an argument about it. If I were to say that you went to school and then you came home, somehow you got home, I'm not sure.
Oh my god, you guys are saying, yeah, your schools actually allowed it? Oh, AB, it did it again. I have to remind him later. It looked like it was about to crash. Teachers were always watching, trying to stop us. A lot of you are saying your schools, like, allowed it. Or not that they necessarily allowed it, but that it happened at your schools.
Sure how you got home, but you checked yourself out. Now again, give me some credit here. You checked yourself out, or you left school. Checking out. You just left. Somehow you got home. You get home, something happens to your mom, or you and your mom got into hands-on, you did something to your mom. Wouldn't that be far-fetched? What do you mean? You killed your mom.
Oof.
Why would you think I would do that?
Following this accusation, Gregory freezes and pauses for a long time. Right now,
What an
he's been
idiot
pretending
he
that she's
is.
just missing, so this is a big
Sorry, what led up to that? I'm sorry, I'm distracting you guys with the idea of grinding after dances.
If I were to say that you went to school and then you came home, someday,
What-
we just say, or just see that on camera in the auditorium doing your biology homework. Yeah?
Okay.
Are you sure?
I think that's where we left off.
So if I don't see that and I call you a liar again, am I right to do that? Yeah. That's what you will see, so I'm not really worried about it.
Oh, okay.
Right. So
Get him,
if
get
I were
him.
to hypothetically just say, or just to say, not even hypothetically, if I were to say that you went home last night, you got in an argument with your mom for whatever reason, I guess it was the biology thing, right? Because I know she told your dad that you guys got in an argument about it. If I were to say that you went to school and then you came home, somehow you got home, I'm not sure how you got home, but you checked yourself out. Now again, give me some credit here. You checked yourself out, or you left school, checking out. You just left. Somehow you got home. You get home, something happens to your mom, or you and your mom got into hands-on, you did something to your mom. Wouldn't that be far-fetched? What do you mean? You killed your mom.
Oh my god.
Why would you think I would do that?
Following this accusation, Gregory freezes and pauses for a long time. Right now, he's been pretending that she's just missing, so this is a big jump, but Gregory's response is very suspicious. He doesn't show any anger or indignation.
Yeah, like, he doesn't freak out and be like, what do you mean, my mom's not dead, or why are you saying that? Also, about the detective, he's asking a lot of questions, and, like, quickly, like, question after question. How does he have time to write all of this down? Because when he explained the story back to him, back to Gregory, he got, like, all the details down. Do you think he actually writes everything down? How does he have time to write it all down? And then also, like, keep up with, like, the pace of the conversation. This guy's drilling him. He's good. He's so good. Yeah, he must have to write shorthand or something. And that's what the camera's for. Yeah, but, like, just to, like, keep up, like, he's not giving Gregory time to think between the questions. He's asking them, like, very quickly.
As you would expect from an innocent person being accused. He just flipped it and asked the detective a question. He didn't even deny it. He just deflected.
You tell me. You guys have ups and downs. You got marks on your face. You told me Joel is the one that punched you in the face. But before, you didn't say shit about it. You didn't ask. I did ask. I said, who was there? I don't know. Oh, maybe my friend was there. Your credibility with me, Greg, sometimes is up and down. So again, when I ask you, would it be far-fetched if you came home today and killed your mother? Yeah. You did kill your mother? No. Would it be far-fetched? Yeah. What? So never something like that. But she sent you. I know she sent you.
This is the first big confrontation when Pagliari states, you killed your mom. He then attempts to build a theme that she's been hitting Gregory, offering him some kind of justification. But as the accusations against him become more and more severe, Gregory seems to realize that the only way to protect his innocence is to make some tragic and startling revelations.
Have you ever been assaulted? No. Have you? Yes. Okay, I have. I was assaulted. I reported it to the police. They did nothing. Okay.
Oh my god, Gregory, I'm so sorry that happened to you, but... No, I mean, I'm so sorry, no matter what. But, like, come on, it's just... Everything's really coming together now. Like, he's making himself look more guilty or having more of a motive to want to do something to his mom, after already looking so suspicious.
So, the only person that was really there for me were my parents, and specifically my mom. My mom was the one who helped me through that
Good
dark time
night,
of my
Death
life.
Grips. Thanks for hanging out.
I felt, I attempted to more than once, more than 3 times. She never put me on facts. She never called the cops. She never did any of that. She helped me through that time in my life where I was in a bad place, and she saved me from myself. I love my mom more than anything, and we have our ups and
Gypsy
downs,
Rose
and we
is
have
going
our
to release
problems,
you?
but
No, I didn't know that.
I love her.
The timing of his story is questionable. He seems to be trying to deflect from the accusation that he killed his mother and put himself into a victim role in the eyes of the detective. It's a fairly common tactic for narcissistic individuals to use threats or actions like this to manipulate others.
his mom
He
did
also
call him
makes
a
really
narcissist.
intense eye contact while leaning forward and seems to be trying to read if he believes his story. This position is similar to the confession position, but the officers don't have him to that point yet. He's just trying to manipulate them into believing him.
And I was explaining to Detective Jones earlier, I had gotten into an argument with my mom maybe a year ago, and she sat me across the room, and she said, I'm scared of you. what if you lay your hands on me? And I said, I would never do that, because I would never do that. That's not something I would do. That's not something I would ever do. I would never lay my hands on my mother. She's done too much for me, too much for her family, for me to lay hands on my mother.
Guilt.
You're a detective, right?
Oh my god.
Yes, okay.
I'm sorry,
So,
I'm just gonna say it. He is
do you want to
so
know
guilty.
what happened to you? Yes.
Yeah, like why would he say that? He's making himself look more and more guilty with everything.
Do you want to, me and you want the same thing. Yes, you want to find my mom. I want what happened to your
He's
mom.
saying his mom was scared of him. They're scared he would do something to her.
Whatever.
It's
I think positively, but it's whatever. The point of the matter is, like I said before in our previous conversation,
Like I said before, is a reference statement and saves him from having to repeat a lie again.
I've made some mistakes in my life, and I regret them. And now I'm gonna voice my mistakes to you, so you can understand what happened. I don't know what happened to my mom. That's the first thing I want to get out. I don't know what happened to my mom, but I do know where I was. I know how everything conspired, and I know that I lied to you a lot because I wanted to protect my own name. But I realize now that after you asked me whether I killed my mom or not, I realized that there's something more important than just me, and that's my family. And in order to help my family and get them the answer that they want,
Gregory is really trying to position himself as a good person by repeating how much he cares about his mom, family, and how great of a kid he is. A truly innocent person would likely not need to repeat this to convince anyone, as it would be obvious.
then just they deserve. I need to be completely honest with you, and so that's what I'm gonna do. So flip the page, and I'll tell you what happened.
Flip the page, let me tell you.
It's clear that he's used to being
now.
in charge and telling adults what to do, as it's very bold for a 15-year-old
Yeah.
to tell a detective what to do, such as flip the
page.
page,
Oh
as
my
Gregory
God.
begins to spill the beans on the events leading up to the incident. His story sounds similar at first, with him
Oh, he's about to spill all the tea. Nicole said I always join during the juicy confession. Hey, Nicole. You did. You just came at a good time. It's getting juicier than ever. This kid is really exposing himself. We don't know for sure yet if he killed his mom, but it's really seeming like he killed his mom.
getting a ride home from the police explorers the previous night, and getting into a fight with his mother over his grades. However, things took a shocking turn after Gregory supposedly went to bed that night.
Around 11 o'clock on Thursday, I went to sleep. But I didn't really go to sleep. I just kind of went to my room and turned off the lights. I'm not allowed to have my phone in my room.
He's so rebellious.
To do something we'll discuss soon. So I go at 11. No, 11. I waited until 12:30.
Not main character vibes. Yeah. And there's a lot of characters to these stories. So far, he told us about Joelle. He told us about Kim. Or was the name Kim? No, Kat. Just Kat. And I think Kat is Joe's ex-girlfriend. And she grinded on him. And the school dance. He's being very detailed.
Went to my mom's room and got my phone.
As he launches into this story, Gregory includes a ton of unnecessary details to try to appear honest. This type of embellishment is an attempt to bury the story in the details. It's also interesting because it can help manage the anxiety of being dishonest by including all these tidbits of over-honesty in the story.
Nicole said the scandal of the century. They're so funny. Yeah, and it caused a lot of problems. That's what caused them to fight. And then he suddenly had marks on his face.
With this many details, it's almost like he's attempting to derail the conversation away from finding his
massive
mom
detail story for every random thing.
by going
He's
into so many
guilty.
tangents.
I then proceeded to call my friends to come pick me up, and I snuck out my window, and I got picked up by my friends.
Hi, Jojo
I then
Radio.
we drove around town, first off. We did that for about an hour.
I just love the way he tells his stories.
Just before he launches into this story, he shifts away from everyone, back into the side away from his sponsor. It seems like he doesn't want to be a part of this conversation anymore.
In that hour or two, I smoked a lot of cigarettes, drank a lot of alcohol, did a lot of shit. But, so whatever, alright? It's now
So whatever.
1:30, I believe.
This doesn't seem real. Like, compared to the last one, the last kid we saw get interrogated, Sunny Kim, like, we saw like mental disturbance at least. I don't know. This kid is just something else.
And I'm back, and we go to where me and my friends
We got real people and real names now.
car. And I have to understand, while my friends did come, quote unquote, pick me up, I was the one driving, and I wasn't. And while I had some drinks, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk driving. Like, I was fully lucid and conscious. So I was driving my mom.
I'm so sorry. Why does this story not just? It doesn't seem real. He's literally saying, I had some drinks, but I wasn't drunk driving. He's telling this to the detective. It just made me lucid and I was hallucinating. I wonder what notes the detective is writing about this. Or if he's not even writing any notes at all, because obviously it's all BS. Yeah, he's 15, by the way.
We drove to this church, and there's a fire pit in the back. And so me and my friends smoked a bit there. Drank there. I popped an LSD tab by the front. Just kind of chilled there, and we would go.
Also, wait, but how does a 15-year-old get all of this? How is he getting alcohol? And, oh, even crazier, how is he getting an LSD pill? He just popped an LSD pill? He said that so casually.
Back and forth between my house to get more money to go to 7-Eleven or other places and get food or drinks or snacks in general. So
Snacks in general.
we traveled a lot between this fire pit and my house, in which case
Dealers sell to younger kids. But even so, I mean, like, or to kids or to older friends or whatever, but like, he's 15. How is that even, like, how does he, I don't think I knew about LSD when I was 15.
afterwards. And then it was like 5:45.
As he tells this story, it not only changes multiple times and is filled with far too many details than necessary, indicating that he has a memory of extremes, but he's rubbing his nose, touching his mouth, fidgeting with a pen, and then puts his guard back up quickly. All of this indicates that Gregory is experiencing a high level of anxiety. Soon he will show his...
I know it's not that hard to get LSD in high school if you're like near a college or have older friends or siblings. Yeah, I guess it's just different in my community. I don't know. His chemistry teacher recruited him to the industry and they could crystal on the side. That would make it for a great show.
His memory of extremes
Tasha,
when he
thank you
goes
for
from
the
sharing
Prime
too many
subby.
details to suddenly leaving something out.
I drove the van home.
Oh my god, like said, I knew about LSD at 13. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. AB was telling me there was like a big drug problem at his high school. And actually a lot of like students he went to high school with passed away from like overdoses. And I thought that was so insane to have like such a high rate in one school. I don't know. And actually even my school, some people that I graduated with have like passed away from overdoses. But yeah, apparently it was just like so prevalent in his school.
Walked in my house. I was wearing black boots and jeans and a gray t-shirt. And I got in my house and I started getting ready for school. Put my bio textbook in my backpack. You know, just started getting ready, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
After this, Gregory's story once again aligns with the one he told her.
Oh, Guy Paney said there wasn't a ton of drugs in my school, but a bunch of teen pregnancies. And actually there was, AB tells me about this one girl that was pregnant in his, in one of his classes. And she always used to ask him for a pencil.
Earlier, his mom dropped him off at school and he went through his day like normal until the 6th period.
At 1:10, after 5th period, I met with my friends. We walked off campus. Stopped to go to the bathroom in the woods. Not really necessary detail, but that is what happened. And
Oh, I'm sorry,
I got in
Sabretooth.
my friend's car,
I can't imagine.
and we drove to my house.
Wow, actually we're more than halfway through this video. I'm
We
so
picked up
proud
some
of
more
us.
money. Then we drove to the fire pit again, and we smoked more cigarettes there, talked. This is one of my friends. This is the same kid that
Yeah,
was,
whoever said that, go put it on 1.25 speed. So genius.
and I snuck out of the night for him, but I I just sneak out. I stole my mom's car, like I did Thursday night, and I had driven over to his house, and I talked to him stuff. And so this is one of the kids, and so we were just talking about life problems and how to deal with them, and just all this shit.
Gregory is once again trying to make himself look like a good person and an honest person by telling on himself, and then bolsters this by including the story about helping his friend.
We were shooting the shit at this fireplace and smoking cigarettes and just kind of chilling. And then we basically went back home, and they dropped me off. And then on.
Note that Gregory says he basically went back home, along with a super extended and then, followed by a long pause before he answers. He's clearly mentally skipping something, but he makes a poor attempt at covering it up as it's pretty obvious, especially as there will be several more pauses throughout his story.
It's pretty much the same. I noticed my mom's car was there, the lights were on, I walked into the house, everything was...
We have a 1.25. At first I thought it was like, when we were first playing it, it sounded kind of fast, but I guess we just got used to it because I like completely forgot we even had it sped up.
It's everywhere. Door busted and all that shit, whatever. I already told you. Went through my house, looking for my mom. Wasn't anywhere to be found. Blah, blah, blah. Called the police.
Finally, after hours of interrogation, Gregory begins to divulge some of the truth. At face value, this information might not seem relevant to finding Gregory's mother, but Sergeant Pagliari has a suspicion that it just might be more important to the case than anyone realizes.
Who were you with last night? What's their names?
Brian Porras and Bill Square.
How did you get out of the house? Window? Or your bedroom?
Did he lie about Joel and Kat? Are they even real people? I feel so deceived.
Yeah. You're wearing black boots, jeans, black jeans, right?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I dumped all of this clothing because they smelled like smoke.
Okay. So black boots, though, black jeans?
Right, or black jeans. It's just jeans.
Blue jeans?
Wow, this detective really cracked him.
Yeah, okay. Well, they're not pink or purple or gray, they're just standard blue.
Yeah.
Gray t-shirt.
Yeah.
They were real to him, damn it. Don't defend him, Avery. We all know he's a liar. Nicole said, I need to know this guy's zodiac sign. Shouldn't you be able to tell? Let us know what you think. What do you think you can predict his zodiac sign? Just from these traits?
The detective appears to be trying to mirror
We need to know so we can avoid those kinds of people.
Gregory's language, which is a pretty
That kid killed his mom. It's not for sure yet, but that's what it seems like.
common tactic in rapport building.
Oh my god, already a few of you are saying Scorpio. All in a row, Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. So I don't know a lot about astrology, but it seems like Scorpios are people we should stay away from. Okay, it's giving mix of Scorpio and Gemini. Oh my god, can we check later? Yes, we have to. That's a good idea. Gemini with Scorpio rising. Most killers are Virgos or Capricorns. That's it. We have to know. We have to find out after this.
Mirroring verbal language serves the same purpose as mirroring nonverbal language. It helps with connection.
That's okay. I'm sorry, guys. Those of you saying I'm a Scorpio, I won't stand for this slander. You are not your sign. It's okay. We're not saying anything about you personally.
Trust.
So now it's you and Dylan. Who else? Brian. You picked up Brian and Dylan also?
Yes.
Mom's minivan?
It was us three.
It was
us three.
Us, you three.
Yeah.
You drank? What were you drinking?
Alcohol.
What type? Like a beer, liquor?
Tequila.
Tequila.
Oh.
Who brought the tequila to the party?
Dylan.
He's 15.
Smoking what?
Cigarettes.
Just cigarettes?
Yes.
And these guys, Dylan and Brian, dropped you off today.
Correct.
At your house.
Well, I told you they dropped me off at
right here. Winn-Dixie? Or no, where the hell are you talking about? Where's that place they said they dropped you?
This is High Banks. So they dropped me off here. And I walked the rest of the distance.
So it's not possible that Dylan and Brian came to your house after they dropped you off?
Katie said, Avery, you're so brave. Wow, Avery, you really are. Avery said, oh my god, dare I repeat it? Avery said astrology is Cap. There, I said it.
Didn't kill your mom. Is that possible?
Well, I'd see him drive past me.
Well,
I'm still on the fence. I'm leaning more towards... I don't know. I do believe in some of it. But I need to also know more about it.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to your mom.
No, they're all they're definitely accounted for because I saw them throughout the school day, and so if this whatever happened to my mom, I don't even know.
Yeah,
what
Nicole.
happened.
Nicole said, Avery, you just broke my heart. Yeah, how could you, Avery? How could you say that?
Whatever happened to my mom, it happened during the
It's
school
real
day,
to us.
obviously, because when I got home, she wasn't there, and the house was ransacked, so obviously something, whatever.
Gregory repeats the word obviously, which is a way to push his narrative. Remember, the more you repeat something, the more likely others are to believe it.
So none of that's missing. You didn't take to go trade for drugs or anything else?
No.
Okay. Did your friends?
We need to have what? Cafe astrology stream where we do your birth chart together. Oh my god, actually, I have a book somewhere. I have a book that says, I found it the other day while we were moving, about my birth chart. Is it here? It's a book about me, look. It's his birthday book, Lena Ayad, and it has my birthday. This company sent it to me. And, oh my god, Nicole, if you're still in the chat, this is the book I was telling you about. And I just didn't know where it was at the time. And I found it while I was moving. And Nicole, I remember was saying, she's like, oh my god, you have to see that book. Like, it'll tell you a lot. And so I was reading through it the other day, and I like it the way it starts out. It tells you like what exactly are those, like what it means, like when you say Aquarius rising, or explains the zodiac signs and the different kinds of charts. This is houses, house system. Do you know even like that much of it, Nicole? Of astrology? I'm so glad you found it. Thanks. Me too. I was so happy. Because after you told me all of that, I'm like, wow, I really want to, like, I wish I actually read it. But yeah, I found it during the move. Yes, I'm in depth with it. Oh my god, that's so cool. The book is just called, so it's this company that makes it, Birthday Book. And I guess you could customize it for yourself. It's really cool. Oh, and then yeah, someone was DMing me on, it's one of those astrology accounts, has been DMing me on Instagram and asking if I want to do like get like a free reading or whatever based on my astrology chart, and just in return for promo for themselves. And I didn't like really consider it, but now I'm thinking, oh my god, should we do that?
No. Okay. Now you understand that.
Oh my god, thank god. Nicole said never do those. Well, okay, look, also I get though like weird this account was like verified. I know it's like one person, it was like a person, not, I know how to explain it, but I get like weird DMs all the time. Or just like comments. Real astrologers and psychics never reach out for reading. What did it say? I think that the one that was reaching out was more like astrology based, but I know what you mean. I always get like DMs or comments saying you're giving off like this energy or whatever. Let me do a palm reading for you. And I always, oh my god, immediately think they're scammers. It's so creepy too.
That this could have been flushed out hours ago. Yeah, so I want to give you some credibility. I mean, what?
Oh, your chakra is blocked. You need a reading. Yeah, that's what I mean. I always get DMs or comments like that.
What's that got to do with, you said you want your to have answers? This isn't any answers for me. I mean, this is you going out, being a teenager, stealing your mom's car, and doing some. I thought you were going to tell me that you know what happened to your mother. Like somebody killed your mom, or took.
I don't know what happened. I already told you. Okay. I'm giving you my alibi. So you know what I mean?
Oh my god, he said, I'm giving you my alibi. He's so suspicious.
My mom.
Stating that he's given his alibi is certainly odd, and rather than actually denying being involved, Gregory seems to be fixated on his story.
Okay. You're not getting hostile with me, are you? I'm here to help you.
Yeah, no, but it's not, I'm not trying to get hostile.
Okay.
It's just the fact that.
Well, you have to understand that you could have told me this before, but now, did this guy, Joe, punch you in the face yesterday? Is that legit?
Yeah, it is.
This is the first time we see Gregory get really flustered, though we've seen him do a lot of self-soothing throughout. Perhaps he's realizing he's still not out of the woods, but little does he know this interview is not going to go the way he hoped.
Okay. So Brian saw the guy punch you in his face. Did Dylan see this guy punch you in the face?
No, he wasn't there.
He wasn't there, but Brian's gonna vouch for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure, because again, I want to. If you can't understand that I'm taking some of the things that you say with a grain of salt,
making Gregory think that his friends might not corroborate his story and planting a seed of doubt that his friends will give a different story, the detective is using the prisoner's dilemma to try to get him to be honest.
Then no, I fully understand.
Okay.
But yeah. So neither one of them know that my mom is missing.
Sergeant Pagliari gives Gregory one last chance to tell the truth before they verify his story with evidence.
I want you to look at me real quick, because I'm about to tell you. I want you to understand the magnitude.
You say you killed your mom.
Okay. So earlier in our conversation, I've been very transparent with you. I've told you some of our tactics.
Cold, you said that one kid has that one kid has his wig on sideways. I know who you're talking about. If they show the picture again, I'll show you guys. Why would he get his hair cut like that?
And things that we're going to do. I told you that we're going to verify your story, right? Yes. Okay. So one aspect of your story, obviously, is a rundown Brian and Dylan. Okay, who you said you were with last night, and here
Brian's hair.
you're with today. Okay. Correct. So think carefully about this. Okay. What do you think Dylan or Brian is going to say?
Think about me?
Yes.
They're probably going to act like they don't know me, or they'll verify everything I've said.
Why would they act that they don't know you?
They don't want to get involved.
Involved in what?
Like, involved with my problems? I guess, I don't know. What the matter is, yeah, if you go run them down whenever you do that, whenever you want to do it.
Like right now we're doing it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll verify my story.
They're going to do what?
They'll verify what I'm saying.
Which is that you have nothing to do with the murder of your mother.
My mom was murdered?
What do you think?
I don't know. I didn't think she was murdered.
While Gregory continues to sit in the hot seat, two other detectives sit down with his friend Dylan Siglarek. Little do they know, Dylan is about to break their case wide open.
Oh man, spill it, Dylan. Spill it all.
What's going on, man? Not much. How you doing today? Steve Wheeler. I'm a detective with the Sheriff's Office. Detective Mike Cox. How are you? Pretty all right. How you doing? Mind if we have a moment of your time? Yeah. You already have an idea what you're doing?
Katie said we've all had a wild haircut we regret on looking back. I'm trying to think if I had a really bad haircut once. Although I did try that style where, you know, it's like kind of like a bob cut. And then one side is longer than the other. You guys have to know what I'm talking about. It was so trendy. But it looked good, like, maybe the first few weeks, and then that's it. It didn't last long. And, like, you had to have your hair straight for it to show. A lob, is that what it was called? Oh, an asymmetrical bob. That's what I had, yeah.
Anybody contact you about anything?
Girl, I did that too. Oh my god, girl. We think alike.
I saw him at school. How good of friends are you guys? I mean, I talked to him, but we're not like super close. Okay. Who's he super close with? I don't really know. I don't talk to him that much to really find out. I only have like 2 close friends myself, so. Okay. Who are your close friends? There's Brian. He's a really good friend of mine. And then, yeah, really Brian. He's like the only person I talk to on a daily basis. What's his last name? Porras. Porras? Porras. Do you know another kid named Joey? Joey Jr. or something like that? That may be friends with Greg? No. I mean, I don't know.
Joe does exist. There is a Joel. Okay, Lob is a left side Bob. Then you got Rob, which is a right side Bob. Is this for real?
Really? So, like, I might have seen them, but I don't know.
While this isn't definitive proof of whether or not Gregory's story so far has been true, there seems to be some discrepancies in the statements given by both of the boys. Dylan doesn't know who Joel is, and maybe it's because there's an entirely different reason that Gregory has scratches on his face. Not only that, but he also seems to be downplaying his relationship with Gregory. According to Gregory, he had saved Dylan from taking his own life. It seems strange that Dylan wouldn't consider Gregory a close friend after such an incident.
Have you ever gone to Greg's house? Yeah. I'm in a Greg's house. Okay. When do you think the last time was you were with him? I mean, probably last time I worked with him.
No, sorry, Lena, I
last time
lied.
I worked with him, so like Saturday. Okay.
Wow,
so
Jack.
Like, is he okay though?
So Greg's fine. Okay. Dad's fine. Everybody's fine except his mom. That's the problem. Is his mom is gone.
We don't know where she's
We have no idea where this lady is at. We have zero idea where this lady is at.
And that's why we're here talking to
What
you
is
because
that?
we know
Chrissy said I cut myself a rat tail once because the boy I liked had one. I thought he would like me if I had one. Turns out I was wrong. Oh, I'm so sorry. What is that, like a type of cut though?
you're friends with Greg. Yeah, I was just worried for him.
Yeah,
Greg's fine.
I mean, It looks like he got no fight. Said he got no fight today at school, which is why we were trying to figure out what was going on there, because it's going with all the leads that we possibly can. So
For now, Dylan is aware that he needs to watch everything he says, but later on, he won't be so careful. As soon as he mistakenly thinks the cameras aren't rolling, he will make some truly shocking statements without realizing he's being
I don't
recorded.
know why,
She's
Jack.
missing today.
Jack.
Yeah, she's missing today.
I didn't
she's
know
missing
that you
right
were.
now, and they have no idea where this lady went. There's some unusual circumstances around it that it's abnormal and
enough abnormality to get a bunch of detectives out here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Nicole did some research. So those of you saying you think he was a Scorpio, the murder actually occurred during Scorpio season. But I can't find his actual B-day anywhere. Oh my god.
We were both at home. And
You guys are onto something.
called us and said, hey, we need you guys to come in.
Look up the Tennessee Mudside haircut. Why? Do you have this? Oh no, Sabertooth. We just saw a picture of you yesterday. Oh, I'm trying to copy it. Let's see. Oh my god, what is this? Well, if you... There's so many different hairstyles that come up. I don't know which one is which. So which is it? This is gonna be Avi's next haircut? I don't think he would. This one is crazy. Oh my god. This is cool. That's cool. Right? His hair. Oh, okay. There's mullet competitions? What? Look at Kentucky waterfall haircut. Let me see. I have to see this. Oh my god. Wait, is that what it is? Is it just what we're looking at? This is the actual... I need to know which one it is. Or I guess these are all kind of like the same style. Top left. Oh my god. Oh, this one? Oh, you guys can't see it fully. This one? This guy? Kentucky waterfalls in fringe? What? Why do all these people look like they have so much attitude? Anthropology of hair. Interesting. It's punk Lena. I really didn't know. I didn't know about these haircuts. Oh, Nicole said Riley. Riley's cousin got it right before her wedding. I'm sorry, I don't know why I find it so funny. It reminds me of early Vice magazine when they were interesting. Oh, the style of that magazine page. I like it. Did you see their hair? They're upset. You're right. That describes it. That describes the attitude.
With some general information gathered from Dylan,
They look awesome when done right. Sorry, I'm Jamba. Do you have one? Do you have that hair?
the detectives start verifying his story.
The only time you saw Greg today was in the morning and in the afternoon at lunch, and you haven't seen him since?
I didn't really see him, no.
What do you mean you didn't really see him?
Like, I didn't face-to-face kind of thing. Saw him walking, but...
When?
After lunch, and then before I left.
Okay, but not out of school?
No.
And Greg never left early and got a ride with you guys at all?
No, I was with Brian.
It's clear that Dylan and Brian are incredibly close and seemingly spent the day together. Wanting to make sure that they have every angle on this story, detectives are sent to question Brian as well.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Shut up. Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Who was he talking to?
Wanting to make sure that they have every angle on this story, detectives are sent to question Brian as well.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Shut up. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I'm Detective.
Was he saying that to the dog?
This is Detective Johnson.
Yeah.
We need to talk to you. So, come in and talk to you?
Here, let me step out real quick. Sorry, you just woke me up.
Sorry, man. Well, here's the deal, man. We need to talk to you about that burglary that happened over at Greg's house today. You know anything about it?
Do you guys think the friends did it?
He messaged me that something happened. That's all I've heard.
I mean, Gregory was involved. I feel like for sure he's guilty. But do we think the friends did it too?
No.
Yeah. Did you see Greg today?
That's cool.
What time?
From last I saw him was lunch.
Did you see him after lunch?
What?
Did you see him after lunch?
No, I was in class. That's really one of the last times I saw him, so.
So far, it seems like Brian and Dylan's stories are adding up. However, it doesn't take long before Dylan makes a mistake.
Did you ever know Greg to have how do I describe this? A mean streak, per se, in him? You ever seen him get angry?
Like anger issues?
Angry, yeah. Any indication that he has it in him? Does he have a lot of anger built up? Does he have a lot of animosity against anything or anyone?
Like, had hate for him, but he has anger, yeah.
What's he have anger about?
Just, he's like anyone, something little, it just make him angry out of nowhere.
Did you ever see him snap?
No, I've never seen that.
How do you know he has anger?
Because I've just seen him angry, like, about stuff.
What kind of things?
I didn't really ask about it. It's not really my thing to know.
How did he act when he was angry? I mean, does
He just...
he shut down? Does he get fired up? Does he...
shuts down. He just doesn't want to talk to anyone when he gets angry.
Has he given you anything to hold?
Did you remember? Christy said, did you ever see him grind?
With his from that house?
Last week,
We need to confirm those dance stories, if they're true or not.
let me borrow the bow if you want that.
What'd you borrow it for?
I thought it was cool. I actually don't even know how to shoot it.
So what'd you borrow it for?
I thought it was cool.
So you thought it would just be cool to have in your room?
Yeah, I collect like stuff like that. Like I have a knife that's also a lighter. Just interesting stuff.
What were you going to do with the bow? Look at it?
Yeah, pretty much.
You were going to shoot it at all?
I don't know.
Was there arrows with it?
No, it was just the bow. I have no idea how to shoot it. So
That kind of seems odd, though.
Most thing I've ever shot is a BB gun, to be honest.
This is an immediate red flag for the detectives. Gregory had listed his bow as one of the items that were stolen from his house. If Dylan has possession of the bow, that means either he stole it or Gregory lied to the sergeant.
I'm gonna ask you a couple more things. Yeah, swear from the information you're about to give me is true and correct, and that's your knowledge? Okay. You and Greg left school together today, didn't you? Not there. You didn't walk off campus today?
I walked off campus.
Did Greg walk with you?
I walked with Brian.
Okay, you walked with Brian. And where did you walk to?
To Brian's truck.
Okay. His what?
Tractor.
His tractor. You know where?
I went here.
I think that, could you tell me about the sideways bop?
What did you do when you got here?
I grabbed the book. Okay. Me and Brian drove around, and I went to work.
Although Dylan is claiming that he's telling the truth, his story is quickly starting to contradict Brian's.
So I picked up Greg
That's it.
this
They're
morning,
all
right?
guilty.
After I picked up Dylan.
They're all
And then
guilty.
the morning times I really don't talk to them. I just pick them up and bring them to school because I'm tired. I'm not a morning person at all. And then I went to school, went through my classes like usual. Lunchtime I saw him, okay? And then after lunch, that's really one of the last times I saw him, so.
What time did you leave school?
Sometimes he goes to his 7th, sometimes he doesn't.
What time did you leave school?
What time did I leave?
Brian repeats the question here to give himself some time to think about his answer. He will repeat part of the question again in a moment, making you wonder why he needs to think about this
That's
answer
what
when it
Greg
should
was
be easy to
doing.
remember.
I left after 5th period.
Who'd you take with you?
With me, it was me and Dylan. And Greg, but I took
where
him
did you
home.
go?
I took him back
To his
place.
house.
As the detectives continue to dig for the truth, Dylan eventually cracks.
We walked off campus. We went to his house. He gave me his stuff to hold.
What stuff?
I can show you.
Just tell us what it is.
He gave me his gaming laptop, his gaming PC. He gave me his bow that I borrowed.
Today?
Hold that.
I can't believe this has only been streaming for an hour and a half. The stream crashed right when I got up that one time and AB covered for me. That must be why.
He gave you his personal computer too, and the bow.
And the bow.
Why did he give you? So it's a laptop, a gaming laptop, a PC, and a bow.
It's a gaming PC.
Oh my, there's a PC. Is mine? Oh, okay. It's not the same one as mine, but it is a gaming PC.
Okay. Gaming PC, a bow, and what else?
Don't know what else, honestly.
And then what?
Why did he give them to you to hold? Did he tell you?
He said he was in trouble, so he gave me it, and I just...
Oh my god, wait, so maybe... Do we think Dylan is involved? He's contradicting what Greg is saying, but does that make... That just makes Greg look guilty, but both of them?
drove off, I came here, I put it in my closet, and I went to work. After he gave me the stuff, I went to work. I didn't do anything else. I have a job to do.
Okay, why did he say he was giving you that stuff?
Okay, Avery, what is it? What's his, when's his birthday? And how the hell did you find Gregory's birthday? Or are you trying to, because you're saying that astrology is not true, you want Nicole or just anyone to guess to see if they're right or not? And therefore to prove your side? Anyways, I just find it interesting that you found his birthday. Good job.
What kind of trouble is he in?
I don't know what kind of trouble is he in, but got there, and the house looked really torn up. So he told me to take the stuff. I mean, I get what it was looking like.
So you got to the house with Greg and...
I'm guessing a fire sign, Leo. Harry's maybe a Cap, though.
Brian.
He's the driver.
Did Brian get out? Did you all go inside the house?
We got to the door. He ran in. I looked inside. I could see it all messed up. He ran out, gave me that, gave me the bow. He threw a couple of the things that we ended up just throwing out. And then I came back here.
What did you throw out?
We threw out, like, a computer.
Oh, okay. Bit of a spoiler, but prison records. That's okay. I think we could all say that we all know Greg is up to something. He's not innocent. Nicole said she was trying to look for it. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Nicole was looking for his birthday. So it was June 14, 2003, chat.
And
what is he?
And just, like, small stuff like that.
Threw it out where?
We just found a random dumpster and threw it in there.
Where's this random dumpster?
The Winn-Dixie parking lot.
With this confession from Dylan, all of the supposedly stolen items.
Right, Gemini? Right? Oh my god, yeah, okay. So yeah, not Scorpio, but a lot of people were saying Gemini. It was between Gemini and Scorpio. So just the fact that you guys were... Guys, that's it. I'm convinced. You got me. You said... Yeah, you guys did. You did say that. That is so crazy. There you go, Avery. What more evidence do you need?
Mentioned by Gregory are now
Derek said Avery hating ass.
accounted for. As detectives try to find out what kind of trouble Gregory might have been in, Dylan makes a
No
shocking
Gemini
and
slander.
disturbing
I'm sorry,
confession.
but Gregory's making you all look bad.
I know, but now's the time to get it all out. All of it. So tell us what happened.
I mean, he's done this much. He's given you personal items for you to hide or to hold. That's not suspicious to you, and it's not suspicious to you that you guys... Hold on.
Dylan knows. He knows.
Yeah.
Tell us. Tell us what happened.
It's okay, man. It's not on you.
Pretty much what happened. Me and Brian were driving to school this morning, and he called me and Brian. Said, hey, something big happened. He wouldn't say it on the phone, so me and him had to go get him. Then he gets in the car, and he says, I did it. I really did it. I killed my mother. So we drove to school. We did the entire day. We left early. And we get back to the house. He says, take this.
Greg did say something happened to his mother. It was kind of fuzzy because it seemed like he was kind of shooken up. So he said something happened, and like I said, he was really shooken. So he told me something about how his house was messed up. So we went over there, and he asked if I could take some of his stuff, right? He said he needed to get rid of some of the stuff in his house. So we go in there, and we grab some of the stuff out of his house.
So you did go in the house?
Yes, and we put it in the tracker, and he told us what needed to be like kept and what needed to be thrown away. So we stopped and we threw away, like you said, the printer, the jukebox. Yeah. Where else did we stop? The church, right up there in High Banks.
What happened at the church, buddy?
Greg had he put one of the, like a trunk, he put that in the water.
What was in the trunk, buddy?
A whole bunch of random stuff. like just junk that you'd see like a garage sale.
After hours of investigation, interrogation, and turmoil, detectives finally are getting to the truth. Despite having this horrid information, there's still so much they need to know. But Brian is still reluctant to admit one crucial detail.
What was said? What did Greg tell you? Don't cover up for Greg.
I'm not trying to cover for Greg.
If he said it, then he said it, and then, you know, you did what you did, and that can be explained. But don't sit here and just continue to lie to us, all right?
Okay.
You and Greg are buddies.
There's more than one person here. It's not just you. Remember that.
By stating there's more than one person here, the detective is clearly using the prisoner's dilemma with Brian.
There's 2 other parties involved. It's not just you, okay?
So it's not like we came here blind. Looking for answers.
Yeah, I can tell that by how much you guys already know and all that, so.
Just tell us what he said.
He said that he's telling me like an argument, but not really argument, but he told me that like, it's hard to say. It's
just
honestly.
Just say it. Just say it. We've probably already heard it.
Yeah, he said that he killed his mother, and I didn't really believe it, so.
Okay, all right.
With both boys having claimed that Gregory killed his
How does it jump from, he said like he got in an argument or something with his mom, to that? No, just tell us exactly what he said. Well, it wasn't like an argument, but like something like that. I don't know, just, it sounded like that. No, like what did he say? He said he killed his mom.
mother. The detectives are inclined to believe that they're telling the truth.
It's good thing though that the detectives kept pushing.
Although Brian is claiming that he didn't believe Gregory's claims, it's hard to imagine that he wouldn't get suspicious after helping stage the crime scene. No matter what Brian or Dylan want to believe, they helped their friend cover up the brutal and shocking murder of his own mother.
Someone said Dylan looks like he's about to cry. He really does.
As the detectives prepare to inform Sergeant Pagliari about what they've learned, one of them notices that Dylan isn't doing too well.
Yeah. You okay? I know your history. I just want to make sure that you're not thinking about harming yourself or anything. Dylan, you okay? I know it's tough.
You feel anything for it?
You don't feel anything for what? What do you mean you don't feel anything for it?
There's like a part of me that knows I should feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. Hey, what to do?
Listen, just do what you're doing. Sitting here talking.
When he did,
okay?
he started
I can
crying.
understand. You're probably not feeling anything because you haven't really processed it yet. You haven't processed what happened.
While one detective comforts Dylan, the other is quick to get Sergeant Pagliari on the phone and let him know what they've discovered. Armed with this new information, Pagliari sits down for one final confrontation with Gregory. But even with everything they know, none of them...
Maddie said why Brian got that Kate Gosselin cut. I don't know who that is, but let's look it up. We were just looking up some other hairstyles. Or some haircuts. Now I need to see what this Kate Gosselin character looks like. Chat. So it was trendy at least. We know he wasn't totally random. I love it.
Could have been prepared for what exactly Gregory would say.
Do you think, and I'm going to ask you this, I've asked this before, okay, because in your hearts of hearts, looking at me face to face, are you a man of integrity? Do you know what that is?
I do know what it is.
Okay. Are you a person of integrity?
I don't think I have the best character. I think I have character flaws, but on the up and up, usually, I try to be as honest as possible. And when I'm not, it's because I'm being selfish. And I can admit that.
Okay.
I tend to be selfish, and that's a problem I have. But,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I'm going to do this. I want you to look at me right in my eyes. Okay? Look at it like this. And I'm going to ask you, did you kill your mother, take things from your house, distribute them amongst your friends, come in here today and lie to my face and say that you didn't do that?
No.
No what?
I didn't do that.
You didn't kill your mother?
No.
Okay.
Notice Gregory's complete stillness. He's working as hard as possible to lie. He's making constant, intense eye contact, and then has no reaction to the accusation. An innocent person would be furious or completely shocked at being accused, angry their friends turned on them.
So when do they
It would
start
show,
singing,
but from
I
Gregory
wonder?
we see almost nothing.
All right.
I want to know how that plays into it. They must have had a recording of that somewhere and after the murder happened.
So, sit back down. I don't believe you. Why? Well, the good news about it is that all those things that were missing from your house, we found them. Where? You tell me. I'll give you a clue.
His skinny friend Dylan has like crashed 2 times before that. And so every time he does that, the time restarts. Where were we? It was something like when teens find killing funny. When evil teens think murder is funny. Do you stream every week? Yeah, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. A true crime, at least. And then on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday, I usually join AB on his stream. Hi, Sophia. Whoa, maybe now, like, Twitch is sending out notifications because the stream restarted. It's like a brand new stream. Well, I don't know, but either way, welcome, guys. Try from Hell said, I'm so hyped for this video. Oh, I'm sorry. We're actually almost done with it. Well, there's like 30 minutes left. It was When Evil Teens Think Murder is Hilarious. That's what it was. I was close.
Dropped you off.
Wow, 11 days ago, 5.5 million views. But yeah, we're an hour and 15 minutes in, so there's like a half hour left of it. But like, they just called Gregory. We just found out he killed his mom.
Here, I'll refer to your little map here, bud. Remember this. They dropped you right here
I have to
on
make
High
a note
Banks,
about drop
whatever the hell this
protections. I
road is.
remember.
And I asked you earlier, is it possible that your two friends could have went to your mom's house and killed your mom and taken those things?
And
you said that's impossible because they would have been driven past you, and then you would have saw them. The time is up, Greg. The time is up.
Greg. I love it. I know. I'm so sorry, guys. How many times is it gonna happen? I'm so sorry. And Christy, thank you, Christy, for the gifted. That is so sweet. Nay said time is up, Lena. Oh no. I'm gonna rewind it. I'm definitely gonna rewind it. The settings are all messed up, jumbled up again, because the stream restarted. Can you go back a little? For sure, for sure.
I never heard you, little man.
Here's.
Tell me. I give you a clue. It's one of your buddies. Are you saying my friends robbed my house? Is that?
Are you saying my friends robbed my house? Funny thing is, they don't even consider him their friend. Let's make some adjustments here. I like it like that. Sort of. Whatever. New user, Georgia Peach, welcome.
What you took out of this is that I'm saying that your friends robbed your house. The same friends who, by the way, were at school all day and who dropped you off. Here, I'll refer to your little map here, bud. Remember this. They dropped you right here on High Bank.
Yeah, Greg is such a Gemini. Seriously.
Whatever the hell this road is. And I asked you earlier, is it possible that your two friends could have went to your mom's house and killed your mom and taken those things?
And
you said that's impossible because they would have been driven past.
Who said and Love Island again? And it was so good. Oh, I forgot.
You and then you would have saw them. The time is up, Greg.
It was,
the time is up. We found the stuff. Okay. Okay. Your buddies turned us onto it. Now you need to tell me what happened because they've already told me what happened. Told my pals what happened. So you need to come to Jesus. You're a religious man. You prayed with your mom. Told my pals what happened. So you need to come to Jesus. You're a religious man. You prayed with your mom. You need to tell me what happened.
Thank you for the gifted.
I'm not telling you what they told me. I don't have to tell you what they told me. You tell me what happened.
I already told you what happened.
Tell me you didn't kill your mother.
I didn't.
Who killed your mother?
I have zero clue.
Who took the to your house?
Well, you just told me. Apparently it's my friends.
And when did they think they did that?
I have zero clue.
Do you honestly believe the things that are coming out of your mouth?
Yeah.
So when your buddy says that you told him you killed your mother, he's lying.
After being backed into a corner, Gregory remains silent for quite a while before something snaps inside him and divulges one of the most
I'm trying to pin on the kids who don't know him.
chilling confessions we've ever heard.
Oh, good, whatever. All right, I'll tell you what happened.
Oh my god! Wait, he said this already before. First, he gave all this long ass innocent sob story, making himself look good. Maggie, thank you for the gifted. And then he goes, "Okay, I'll tell you, detective. I'll tell you the truth. Flip the page." And now again, so that story was fake too. I literally thought that one was real because he's like, he went to the park and he drank with his friends and then he drove and then he popped an LSD. It's like there's more.
All right, so I got home. I got in an argument with my mom. She slapped me across the face. She began to hit me. She started beating me. I didn't like it, so I strangled her to death.
Look at the subtitle for the next thing he says. I put her in a wheelbarrow. I put her in my car.
Put her in a wheelbarrow. I put her in my car. I took the car. I had a mental breakdown where I almost committed suicide 3 times.
As he talks, Gregory adds in, I almost had a mental breakdown and thought about taking his own life, even as he's in the middle of admitting to killing his mom. He still wants to appear to be the victim. This is very classic narcissistic thinking and behavior.
I drove around Daytona. I dropped the wheelbarrow.
He drove around Daytona casually with his mom in the trunk. And Avery said bro thinks he's Young Thug.
In some random ass location, and I drove back to the church. I began to dig a hole. I dig a hole right under the fire pit. I dug a pretty deep hole.
Oh
pretty
my
deep,
god.
Yeah, deep enough to put a body in. All right. All this time, my mom's decomposing body. I dragged it from my car to the fire pit. In which case, I tried to cut the wedding ring off her finger because I wanted to pawn it, but I couldn't because I didn't have a knife strong enough to cut bones. Oh well, whatever. Anyways,
Sam H,
so
thank you so much.
Dug that hole, threw her body in there, filled it back in, made it look all nice and natural, dumped my clothes, and then I went home. And I caught a ride to school with my friends. And yeah.
What about the part that you staged a crime scene?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Oh, so in the middle of the night, I realized that, hey, my mom just up and disappears. That's not going to make any sense. So I decided to make it look like a botched robbery. So I just went to my house and I just threw shit everywhere, which looked pretty convincing. And yeah.
Oh, no, apparently not, Gregory. Oh my god, he is a huge narcissist.
And yeah, again, not what I want to hear. Why did you drag your 2 buddies into this and give them the stolen
Because I needed to get rid of it.
Gregory's complete lack of remorse is disturbing, to say the least, and it only gets more horrifying as he doubles down.
I think you have to realize that with my mom beating up and hitting on me, it wasn't like me being like, I've waited ages for this, and then I kill her.
He really thinks he didn't get away with this, like he's innocent.
This was extremely out of impulse, out of me getting beaten the shit out of me. So I just was like, I'm done with it. So I grabbed her neck and I strangled her. So it was out of complete impulse. Which
it was out of complete impulse.
Doesn't make it any better. But the point of the matter is, I was shaken up, obviously.
So, your mother talked to your father on the phone. When did you strangle your mother?
I don't know. 12? 12:30?
Where was she at when you did it?
What?
Where was she?
In the room.
Which room?
Her room.
Sleeping?
No, she woke up.
She woke up after you had your hands around her throat?
No, she woke up when I entered her room.
And what happened then?
She's like, what are you doing?
What did
Around lunch, I don't know.
she say?
And I said,
God.
listen, you have to understand that I was not. The stuff that is on my face right now is a lot worse, and I
Oh my god, is that from
wasn't
his
feeling
mom
good.
fighting
And
back?
I said, why did you have to hit me? I said, you said that you wouldn't do that again, but you did it anyways. Why did you have to do that? And she's like, well, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. You
Stop.
Yeah.
Whatever, blah, 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 bullshit. We covered that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it. What'd she say?
She was like, well, you were being a dick. And is that really important?
Let it out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's important. I want you to tell me.
No. Does that really warrant? Not important. Does that really warrant? I wasn't being a dick. I already explained to you the conversation that I had with her. All right. It's still about my bio grade. It's still about all that shit, right? And it's the same conversation I had with her. But it's the same conversation. It's just, like I said, it escalated to screaming and yelling, and then she started hitting me. And I did not hit back. I did not punch her back because, like I said, I wouldn't do that.
Gregory is making a lot of referral statements by saying, like I said, over and over. He's trying to find a way to maintain his story wasn't complete lies by pointing out the pieces of truth he said before.
Until
Yeah, all
I
over
realized
Indeed and bio. Can you believe it?
that if I let her keep on beating me around and basically letting her just do whatever she wanted, that eventually it was either going to be me or her. And so I made a decision.
According to Gregory, his mother's murder was a preemptive self-defense, but that doesn't justify such a horrifying and unforgivable crime. He continues to share more grisly details of the cold-blooded attack.
Put your hands around her neck. Was she facing you when you did it?
Yeah.
You extend your
What is this photo supposed to show about his hands? Is it just proving that he didn't like beat her or punch her?
your arms and put your hands around her throat.
Yes.
And squeezed.
Yep.
What did she do?
I mean, what can you do in that situation?
You tell me what
I don't know, Greg. I've never been strangled before.
was doing.
Well, I forced her onto the ground and I was strangling
You're
her.
showing his manicure.
And she was trying. She was clawing my arm.
Oh my god.
She was whatever. I mean, you can probably see on my fucking hand where in this crease here, I was putting so much stress on it because I was over it. I realized that it was either her getting so angry at me one day that she just takes out a kitchen knife
And you know
stabs
what? Of course, it's still not right, even if this is true what he's saying about his mom. It doesn't give him the right to kill her. But also, his mom, like, chances are, it wasn't even like what he's saying. He's lying about all of it. What if it was really just over the dean in his bio, and she's trying to talk to him about getting bad grades and stuff, like any parent scolds us for, and he was upset about that.
to me, or it was me getting so angry with her that I strangled her to death. And so I took the ladder because I didn't want her to kill me. I didn't think that was
please.
fitting. I wouldn't have worked out. So I just took action instead.
Gregory seems
Murder
to really
or study? I choose murder.
struggle to come
Oh my god, Sad Boy, you're back! Wow. Yes, we are still here. What movie did you watch, and how was
up
it?
with an explanation here. I didn't think that was fitting as
And would you
particularly
recommend
odd
it?
phrasing in the middle of a confession. Though he admitted he killed her, he's trying his hardest to make it self-defense with a roundabout justification. Though it sounds completely unbelievable, it's likely
He does
he's
not speak for the
actually
Geminis. Are you a Gemini too, Declan?
convinced himself of this.
You throw her, you force her to the floor.
I see a lot of you
and you choke the
Geminis
life out of her.
denying him.
How'd that make you feel?
I felt nothing.
How long did it take?
30 minutes.
Oh my god.
You choked your mother on the floor to death for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
How'd you know she was dead?
Okay, well, actually, let me rephrase this. I choked her to death, and I thought she was dead, and I went to go get the wheelbarrow, and then she was moving, so I had to get back on top of her and finish the job. And then once she wasn't resisting when I was dragging her dead body across the floor, I knew she was dead.
Gregory continues with his crude and detached tone as he describes how he disposed of his mother's body.
Well, listen, dead
Oh my
bodies
God.
are heavy. They're a pain in the ass to carry. I was like, all right, well, this is easy. Simple fireman's carry, right? I'm just going to pick her up, whatever, bring her to the car, throw her in there. Nah, this heavy. So I got the wheelbarrow. I drug her out to the...
Schwab Hunter said, such a sweet boy. How is he talking so calmly about this? With what he's saying? Why the hell did he have a freaking wheelbarrow anyway? Do any of you guys have a wheelbarrows common, like in the common household, in a typical household? Oh, it is? Okay. Honestly, I don't know anyone who else who owns a wheelbarrow, but I use them in the yard. What do you guys use them for? Lawn care? Okay. If you got that wagon though, but that's different. Like the wagon helps us bring up packages up and down. I don't know. I'm sorry. I feel like a wheelbarrow is so sus. I've only seen it in like movies when they're used to commit crimes. We have plants growing in ours. Oh, that's cute. Yours is like more like aesthetic. Dirt in my garden. Lena, add a wheelbarrow to the Instacart right now. How much you want to bet? I can't even get a wheelbarrow on Instacart right now. I'm gonna check. Ooh, I like the plant idea one. Yeah, that's cute. If I had like a yard, I would. Well, I guess we do in Michigan in our Michigan house, but I don't think AB would like the idea of putting a wheelbarrow up to use as like a plant pot. And also it's like winter for more than half the year, so it wouldn't last for very long. Oh yeah, Instacart. I'm checking if I can get a wheelbarrow on Instacart right now. Let me see. Wheelbarrow. Oh my god. Okay, so from Michael's you can get like cute aesthetic ones like that one person was mentioning. And then the only other place near me right now you can get a wheelbarrow is Lowe's, which makes sense, like a duh. Like the home improvement stores. But see, you can't get it from like Target or something. Order some rope and tape. And a bow too. My Instacart would be like, what the hell is going on? Lowe's is a killer sponsor. Yeah, I could probably Instacart all those like supplies right now. That is scary. And the zip ties. No, actually I wouldn't need to get zip ties because AB always has zip ties.
The stairs, and then I positioned the wheelbarrow in the way so I could basically like muscle her body into the wheelbarrow.
Oh my god, Katie, you're right. The algorithm's gonna be recommending wheelbarrows to me now for everything. On every app I open on my phone, I'm just gonna be seeing wheelbarrows.
Just perfect enough to where I could get her into the car, actually into the wheelbarrow.
AB always has zip ties? Oh my god, yeah, of course.
Into
Okay, you guys are crazy if you think that's suspicious. AB is very like organized, and any like a typical supply you need like that, he probably has it. Like a charger, he has it. Any kind of cable, he has it. But especially zip ties because like cable management. And just they're so useful. Oh my god, there's like zip ties on my backpack. Like he makes everything so convenient with those things. That's all I'll say.
Whatever, break my bag.
Okay. So you take her to
He needs a
car.
wheelbarrow to transport his lights. Yeah, duct tape, he has it. Wheelbarrow, he has it.
Where do you put her in the minivan?
Yeah, he does have a wheelbarrow though. Guys, we shouldn't recommend that to him next time. We should tell him that should be his next Amazon purchase, a wheelbarrow. Let's convince him that he needs one.
The very back.
Yeah. Open up the trunk, just kind of. I put 2 belts around her legs, and then I dragged her into
Oh
the
my
car.
god, this kid.
2 belts around her legs and dragged her into the car?
Yeah, I tied 2 belts. I had like a belt around her ankle and a belt around her ankle, and then I tied them together, and then...
Oh wait, I'm saying wheelbarrow wrong? What do you mean? Wait, I'm getting a tissue. Does anybody else? I really hate how whenever I laugh, or it's mostly when I laugh a lot, but like I start to tear up. My eyes get so watery and my nose gets runny. I hate that so much. I always cry when I laugh. But yeah, I'm saying wheelbarrow wrong. Huh. Does AP have belts? Not the kind of belts they were showing there. That was weird. Oh, that's just like a regular belt. But like, yeah, no, AB doesn't have this kind of belt. I don't think so. It looks like the kind of belt that comes on your pants already. Oh, sometimes people call it a wheelbarrow. Oh, maybe I spelled it wrong on Instacart. That's why. Wheelbarrow. Oh my god, that's why. Wait. No, but that's how it's spelled on here too. Wheelbarrow? I guess it goes both ways. Oh, I'm seeing it spelled both ways. Glass cutter, diamond gloves. Like, does AB have those? I don't know. Okay, Avery said it's wheelbarrow. Oh my god, there's a camping world? That is so cool. I don't even go camping, but I want to go to that store. Yeah, no, it is. It's wheelbarrow. Okay, I was right. Thanks, guys. Does Amy have 2 friends and a mother? Does Amy know a cat that grinded on him at the school dance?
I use it as a crutch. So you were in the van and just dragged her from inside the van and dragged her from the wheelbarrow into the back of the van.
Yeah, it was a bit to do, but yeah, I did it.
As Gregory describes his next steps, we get a fascinating glimpse into the twisted mind of a teenage murderer.
Okay. So you pull her into the back of the car, and then where do you go?
Well, I threw a wheelbarrow in there, and I was like, and I got the shovel, and I was like, okay, let's do this. Whatever, it's easy. Yeah, no. Then I had a mental breakdown. I was like, holy shit, blah, blah, whatever.
Nope. Blah, 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 whatever. What's that mean? Fill it in.
Like, whatever, holy shit, what am I doing? And, or whatever, destroying my future, blah, 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 whatever.
The repeated blah 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 statements show the fascinating but disturbing dichotomy of how Gregory presents as intelligent as well as very childish. This is the hallmark of most teens.
Did Amy get D in bio? I don't know, guys. We should start asking him all these random questions. Maybe on the next stream, let's just confuse him and ask him all these questions.
But it's extremely chilling when tied to discussing
These
murder.
oddly specific
Basically, just
questions.
I was basically reasoning with myself, do I deserve to live? And I realized that I did the thing I did out of self-defense. I mean, sure,
Oh
she
man,
wasn't
he really
hitting me
thinks he's
in
gonna
the
get away
moment,
with it.
but it would have eventually just gotten worse and worse and worse. It's always gotten worse and worse and worse over the years. But it was just a matter of time. I was on the highway, I was driving and then I realized, well, I had lots of thoughts going through my head. My original thought was, oh, well, what if I just dump my mom's body in some random ass location with a wheelbarrow and then I just go on the run, right? And then I realized where the fuck I go. I mean, I had my sister's house in Michigan, yeah, but she just turned me to the cops and whatever, I'm not going to get out of the country in whatever, how many hours they find her body. So it's not worth it. And I was like, well, I could just go into oncoming traffic. I mean, it's really busy in this area for some reason. I could just move my car into oncoming traffic and myself. And I was like, nah, it's a pussy ass way to go. I'm not going to do that. All right. So I just decided, well, okay, well, I guess we're just back at square one. So I'm going to go back to where I started.
Gregory continues to narrate the account, and he doesn't hesitate to share the disgusting details about what he did to his mother's body.
Drove the body back to the church, began to dig the hole, realized
so
that my phone
prideful.
flashlight's not going to be enough, go back to the house, get a new flashlight. Then, this is, by the way, this is me, when I'm talking about me going back to my house
Maddie's not true.
to get money, it's just me trying to make excuses for my phone being in
Wow, Maddie, I wish you were here for the beginning of this video so you could hear his stories and how much it changed over time, but I feel like you'd really appreciate some of the details he told.
I should have just trashed my phone like I did with my mom's, but I didn't really want to do that because I was listening to music and whatever. I was gonna get caught anyway, so there's no point. And so I get a couple candles, I get flashlights, I get whatever, and I get the area lit up. Dig.
What the hell?
Dig. Realize that the
Is he
body
gonna
smells
perform
terrible.
a ritual?
Smells like
A ritual?
Jesus Christ, you're still in that body?
What's it called?
This
Like in
yours?
Phasmophobia? When you draw that that devil sign on the floor. You draw a pentagram and you summon the ghosts. Anyways, that's what, and you light up the candles and that's when the ghost appears. Anyways, that's what this reminds me of. A ritual, yeah, okay, yeah.
No, dead bodies,
Thanks.
yeah, they smell like
Casually listening to music while digging a grave
Or a
and be
seance,
so
yeah,
comfortable
thank you.
discussing the
Thank you,
smell of
Naha.
his mother's dead body show his complete lack of empathy beyond the
A summoning
remorselessness
circle. I
he's
think that's what it's called, yeah, in Phasmophobia. It's called summoning the ghost.
displayed so far.
So I was like, okay, you get something clean up. So I went to my house, got a can of bleach, and I was like, okay, when I get the body in there, I'll pour the bleach on it and just make
Oh
it
my god,
smell
the
sterile.
body. He's talking about his mom right now.
Before I covered it back up with dirt, I was like, okay, that seems like a pretty good plan, whatever.
There's been another shift in Gregory's speech patterns. As soon as he decided to confess, he's now talking a lot faster. This is most likely his normal way of talking, as before he was concentrating on being deceptive.
So when we dig the hole, it's like, what, 4:30? And I decided, all right, so we dump the body and then we fill back up, and then at 5:30 we go back. So
we?
Myself.
Okay, so you're talking about we being two
Oh, yeah, so
yourself.
seems like so far his friends are innocent.
Nobody else is there. This is just you.
Yeah, it's just me. So, anyways, done with the hole. So, kick the body in the hole, but it doesn't fit. So I had to kind of cram her in there. I don't know if I broke any bones, whatever. Pour the bleach on her, put the dirt over her, and I mean, when you go out there, you'll see it. It looks perfectly natural. Doesn't look like there's anything.
And you masked the hole. What'd you do?
Well, it was a.
He's so he's so dumb, and he's talking like he could have gone, but like literally you didn't get away with it. They caught you in the first interrogation.
Fire pit. So I literally just threw the dirt back on it, moved the rocks around. It looks perfectly fine.
So she's in the fire pit, or under the fire pit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yet another shocking twist. Gail's body wasn't the only thing Gregory hid in the woods that night.
What else is in the woods?
More.
What else is in there? The broom I used to sweep the drag marks away.
Okay.
Because when you're dragging a dead body, as I said, I trashed the wheelbarrow on Holly Hills, which is a dumbass move because I still needed to get the body out from the trunk of my car and bring it down to this area, right? But I realized whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Blah,
dumb,
blah, blah.
Dumb. So if I hadn't wasted maybe an hour and a half, I probably would have gotten away with it. But I did waste that hour and a half because I come to terms with what I did. Anyways, I dragged her body with the two belts I had tied to her ankles. I dragged it all the way to the fire pit. And, you know, like when you're dragging the body on leaves and palm fronds and whatnot, that collects quite a lot of shit, to be frank.
So is there anything else? I mean, you said that there's a shovel in the woods, a broom in the woods. How about any of the stolen or the stuff that you took from the
Well, there's more. Yeah, there's stolen shit. There's nothing big. It's like all small shit. And I just kind of chucked it in there because no one else wanted it, and I needed to get rid of it. So
No one else wanted it. His friends took the cool shit like the bow and arrow, the gaming PC.
Cash or
They
stolen
didn't want that stuff though.
in the lake behind the fire pit, but it's probably all whatever. By the way, in the woods by the fire pit, I don't know. I couldn't point out to you exactly, but
You tried to have a yard sale. Yeah.
there is 2 laptops and a 30 caliber gun right behind the fire pit in the woods. And obviously, you know where the rest of the stuff is.
I do. Go back to before you left your house with your mother's body in the van, you started staging the crime scene. Is that right? You said you took some of the stolen shit out?
Yeah.
What, not stolen. You took what'd you take out of the house first, and then while your mother's body was in the van?
Well, I just kind of figured, like, well, I need to get everything out.
Is it surreal that they are discussing murder, but they censor swear words? I hadn't thought about that.
I was like, well, not everything, but like, you know, I was like, how can I make this look legit? I was like, I can't just like make my mom disappear and then like head to school and be like, oh, everything's okay.
Oh, but he literally can.
And I was like, that's not gonna work. So I need to make it look like something happened, like a botched robbery or something. And you gotta admit, I don't know if you saw the house. Do you see the house?
I haven't gone inside yet, though.
All right.
See your work.
It looks quite nice.
Okay.
It looks quite legit.
Whoa.
It's weird.
And the kid's like, oh, Greg's like, oh, okay. Oh, you saw, you think it looked legit? Okay, cool. He's so narcissistic.
Why is there all this crap up here spilled? There's a broken glass here. I saw this shit broken, dude.
Oh yeah, it looked so legit, that's why Gregory immediately ended up in the interrogation room confessing right now.
Oh, Raven's getting sassy. Wait, I've never seen him give attitude like that.
I saw this shit broken, dude.
Oh yeah, It looked so legit, that's why Gregory immediately ended up in the interrogation room confessing right now.
Raven is us. We are Raven.
Basically, I just of everything, and I grabbed everything of value, and I kind of just threw it in the van, and yeah.
As Sergeant Pagliari works to understand the rest of this disturbing story,
Raven's like,
Gregory
"Okay,
takes
bitch."
every opportunity to flaunt his horrendous ego.
Now, but some of the stuff you gave to your friends. When did you give some of that to your friends?
After school.
After school.
Yeah, I needed. There wasn't any time. I was
Sorry, Dylan and Brian, innocent or not? I need to know. Also, we need to know, do Joel and Pat
planning. What I was
exist?
going to plan to do is I was going to drive up to the Sunrail and leave my mom's car there and dump the bike somewhere and make it look like that she went to Orlando and that she just got whatever. And I think actually if I hadn't made the botched robbery and I just kind of drove the car up there and lost the bike and gotten picked up with by my friends and we kind of like just kept hush-hush about it and I killed my mom and put her under the fire pit, you guys probably would have never caught me because you probably think that she got mugged in Orlando and died. And that probably would have made a lot more sense.
Patrice. He told his friends he murdered his mom. Would that mean his friends get in trouble for knowing and not saying anything?
But I didn't think it through because I was impulse thinking
out.
and I was doing everything on a whim. So if I had more time to think it through, I probably would have done everything.
No.
But that's whatever.
Okay. So you went to school, though?
Oh, yeah.
How did you get to school?
Brian and Dylan picked me up in front of my house. I was wearing jeans covered in dirt, as well as boots covered in dirt. You'll find those in the woods with the broom and the shovel. But I was wearing no shirt. I just grabbed a random shirt and some soap and a washcloth. And then when I got to school, I wiped all the dirt off me, the excess blood that was on my face from my mom hitting me.
God.
And I cleaned myself up, and then I went to school and acted like nothing happened.
So then you go to school like nothing's.
This is so crazy after that story then that I told about Brendan and that incident with his mom that one morning. Was that before we even started Greg's story that I told you guys about that? It's just funny. It's a funny coincidence. Of course, he didn't do anything like this, but...
Nothing's up, right? Let's just go to class for a little while, right?
Yeah, my last day as a free man. Might as well enjoy it.
Okay. Say goodbye to your friends?
More or less, you. Whatever.
That's, well, your two best buds are the ones you really care about, right?
Well, no, they screwed me over in the end, so it's whatever.
Only one person keeps a secret, Greg.
Yeah.
You, when did they find out that you killed your mom?
What does he mean?
When they picked me up, because I was covered in blood.
Only you can keep your own secrets? Is that what he's saying?
Which was my blood, but I was covered in blood and dirt, and I wasn't wearing a shirt, and I had soap, and they were like, what the f happened? And I was like, well, Brian, I called you last night. He's like, yeah, I know. And I told Dylan.
Okay. So then what was their reaction?
Apathy.
Tell me. Describe. Elaborate.
They didn't care.
They didn't care. They thought you were foolish. I mean,
well, yeah, they thought I was foolish. They only took them back to where I did it.
Which was after school.
Yeah.
And then after school, you took them to the church.
Yeah.
And then you just started divvying out.
Yeah, I said, take what you want.
Knowing that your mother was dead, and you told them, take what you want, and they were good with that?
Yeah, they're good.
Who took what?
I don't know.
Okay.
There's now no denying that Dylan and Brian helped Gregory cover up his mother's murder, and the two are detained while Sergeant Pagliari wraps up Gregory's interrogation.
Well, how about the part, I gotta say, I was impressed with the kicking of the door. Did you do all that yourself?
Oh, no, I had those two do it.
Oh, okay, so again, more things that these guys did.
Yeah.
Right, so tell me about that.
Well, I was like, hey, I need help staging the crime scene. And they were like, okay, we'll help you.
So both of them together kicked in the door?
Yeah, it was very impressive.
Okay. Do you guys have this on video?
Dolly Parton's immortal said only is quoting Pretty Little Liars. Only two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. That's what the detective was on to. He was really quoting Pretty Little Liars also.
Everything did you like me?
No, I wish I had it on video. That would be graphic. That'd be great. But no. But I'm sure if you dust for footprints on the door, you'll find their shoes.
Okay.
You'll find it all over the house as well. But then we went to my mom's room. We got the gloves. Gave them gloves because they didn't want to get their fingerprints on anything, even though they had already kicked the door open and whatnot. But and even though they're already like basically helping me do this, whatever.
As the interrogation comes to a close, Gregory once again displays his astonishing apathy towards his mother's death.
So, am I going to go to prison or what? What's up?
Well, what's going to happen is I have to obviously let someone from the state attorney's office know about today's events, and then we'll go from there. So I don't have, there's no end game as far as what's going to end up happening to you. And your question is like what, prison and all that jazz? I don't know. But you will be arrested.
Like, yeah, obviously, but like, since I'm a minor, can I even go to prison? Is it like a thing?
That I don't know. Again, I'm just a person.
He really thought he was gonna be free of jail because he's a minor. That voice said, "Trust me, you will be dealt with." He's so dumb.
Person who gets the facts and presents. Is that a thing? Again, all we're going to do, Detective Jones and I are just here to get the facts of the case. We present our
That's
findings
his Boy
to.
Scout sponsor too. He's probably so disappointed. He's like, ah, the shame he's just bestowed on the Boy Scouts.
The legal part of things, which that's not me.
So since I'm in the police station already, ready to do handcuffs and all that jazz?
You probably be handcuffed.
That's Brendan. When he got handcuffed at school when he was in gym. Oh my god.
At some point, yeah. No, bro.
Yeah, all that jazz is so... everything this kid says is so crazy.
I did act of the century.
Oh, it's a cop sponsor, not Boy Scouts? Wait, I thought he's in the Boy Scouts or something. Or did that come from chat? Was that false information?
A Grammy for that 911 or 911 call.
Yeah.
You should give it a listen. It's quite nice.
Though Gregory is bragging about his 911 call, it's actually something that gave him away from the beginning when he was asked where the...
Honestly, I don't think we've seen this side of the Raven before, but I'm loving it.
emergency was. He immediately launched into his story, which is an instant red flag.
911, where's your emergency? I just got home and my house is completely trashed. It looks like someone broke in the side.
Ah, that's true. That he completely jumped into the story that I just got home. Usually when something happens like that, like that's the first thing you say. My house is blah, blah. You give all the details. And then you start saying like where, when you were.
Door.
An innocent person is interested in help, not telling a story. It's incredible that the detectives can keep a straight face listening to him. Before officially arresting Gregory, the sergeant has one last question for him.
You've taken a little bit of pride in what you did. That's fine. You know what? It is what it is, right? Are you willing to go with us and show us where at the church where you put her and everything? Do a little reenactment of what happened? So again, if you're willing to ride with us, I'll sit with you in the backseat of a patrol car. Uniformed deputy will come in and handcuff you, of course, and put you back there with me, and then you'll just take us over to the church, and then we'll get out and
That's
do a little
cool
video.
too for like detectives because they're higher ranking. Or they've just been doing it for a long time. It's cool that they don't have to wear the uniforms. Imagine having to wear that every day.
Reenactment of the scene over there, and just kind of go through some things. Tell us what you were thinking. That's all I'm looking to do at this point. You want to do that?
I'd be down.
You're down?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
After arriving at the church, Gregory leads the officers to the burial site.
Drop, and then I put my phone. If I can find this code.
Are your phones out here?
Well, no, it's not. I wish it was.
No, me too.
But oh, whatever. Well, there was a wooden. Did they find the stuff back here?
We probably found a few things, but go ahead what you recall.
All right. Well, whatever. There's Did you guys find the gun back here?
Did we find a gun back here? It's
Oh
okay.
my god.
There's one back there.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Okay.
A rifle?
Yeah. You guys find the laptops as well?
I believe so, sir.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
So,
Sounds good.
yeah, whatever. I set up my phone so I get some light, but then I realized I needed more, so I had to go back to my house and get more. But
Sure. Tell me how you dug the hole. Let's talk about that.
took a shovel when I dug it up.
Okay. All right. And then how did you put your mother's body in the hole? How was she oriented? Was she face up? Is she?
Okay. So originally I was gonna put her in legs first, and I realized that was a bad idea.
Right.
So I put her in head first, and then I folded her legs in. You're gonna when you dig her up, whenever you do that, you'll find the legs first, which should make it easier for you to pull it out. But
okay. How big a hole we talking?
Which will make it easier for you to pull her out. Oh my god, he's so detached
Talking about
from
yours, Greg?
this.
pretty big.
Well, I mean, let's say circumference-wise. If you had to put you're a math guy. What do you think?
I mean, you guys got rid of the fire pit, but it was the circumference of the fire pit.
That's what.
That looks like such a small hole too. How the hell did he cram his mom's body in there?
But the whole thing was just the circumference of the fire pit?
Yeah, and then it kind of coned down.
Did you get tired?
Well, yeah, that.
Bubblegum said he's a math guy, not a raspberry. Not a bio guy.
And I was on a time limit.
Okay, all right. So Detective Escobar, you say you're aware Greg strangled her to death? 2 hands on her neck? Go with
Originally started with 1, but then I thought two's better than 1.
Okay, all right. And that was 2 on both times? You choked your...
Well, she was like up against the wall, and if I was at my house, I'd show you, but
okay.
It was interesting.
No, I just want to know. Okay,
yeah, it's both.
So against the wall, standing up, and then on the floor?
Well, I had her up against the wall on the floor.
Against the wall on the floor. You see how that makes sense?
It does.
It doesn't make sense.
It's hard to make sense.
Was her head up against the wall and her body was on the floor?
Yeah.
Like you had her like pinned in the corner?
I had her in a corner.
Bench
I had her in a corner, yeah.
Of the wall on the floor?
Yeah. There you go. It was like
bedroom, right? Master bedroom?
Yeah. You can see when you go in there, the bed's tilted. We started on the bed. We struggled off the bed onto the left side where I proceeded to kill her.
Okay.
While Gregory leads the officers through the woods, Brian and Dylan sit together in the back of a nearby patrol car as the boys talk about their current situation, seeming not to realize they're being recorded.
This is when it happens. So when evil teens think murder is hilarious, they're referring to Brian and what's the other guy's name? The 2 friends.
Very clear that they don't understand the consequences they'll soon be facing.
I told the entire thing because they knew it already. Dude, I haven't been in cuffs all night, and then this lady shows up and she puts me in
They're
cuffs.
so dumb, they didn't realize they're being recorded.
We're in cuffs? Dude, they showed up and I was okay, and then they're like, okay, we transport you in cuffs.
They transported me without cuffs.
I'm like, wait, so like Dylan saw his house and was like, no, they're with our other detectives, and was like, shit, he's fired at the police station. So they called my father.
Oh no!
Yeah, they called my father. My father knows that I'm involved in this. I'm gonna get chewed out when I get home, and I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas or anything.
He's worried about his birthday
I'm gonna be
Christmas
grounded
presents.
for the next 10 years and disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work tomorrow.
Someone's about to get fired.
Dude, no, we had that job.
Oh man.
We're making 15 an hour. Come on, guys. This is important. Yeah, it was 15 an hour.
Wait, are we not able to anymore?
Be done by now.
What time are we going over there? Only did the willpower stay up so long.
No, how it's working. You have to be there at 11 o'clock till around
They
7.
really think they're gonna go to work tomorrow. Oh my god. Maybe they're like Greg and they think that because they're minors, they don't go to prison.
Yeah, but it's 8 times 15. It's 140.
Each. Let's get them out. I feel bad that little jackass moment.
It seems that the concept of serving jail time for their crimes doesn't even cross the boys' minds.
Idiots.
Is this just a sign of their immaturity, or do the two really feel that they haven't committed a crime by helping Greg cover up his mother's murder?
Is that Greg?
That's not Greg. That guy's too tall and like skinny.
These are not his friends. These are not his friends. Confirmed. No, that guy looks too tall and skinny. No, it's Greg. Look at his limp. That is so rude.
Murder.
Is that Greg?
That's not Greg. That guy's too tall and like skinny.
No, it's Greg. Look at his limp.
Yeah, he has to point out where the body is.
That's Greg.
That's Greg.
Mine.
Oh my god.
I know, he's not in
These kids.
Like, honestly.
Look at what mask we're in. Like, I'll do a lot of things for a friend.
I was under the impression I was taking some property. I got some speakers out of it. I was enjoying those tonight. I was kind of drunk. You should ask.
The complete lack of accountability from Dylan and Brian is appalling. However, their utter absence of remorse only becomes more apparent when they bizarrely decide to sing Alien Boy by Oliver Tree.
I was sitting there singing Bruno Mars and all that, just like blasting the speakers. I had them all hooked up and it looked nice in my room.
I fell down to
I was listening to that show. 3 doors down, so you can't ignore it. I'll hunt you down like Tyrannosaurus.
Eventually, all 3 boys are transported back to the police station after a hectic night.
That's where it is. That's where it comes in, I guess. That's how the video started.
Of processing, Gregory, Dylan, and Brian are reunited in the back of a patrol car and
And Gregory joins them and sings with them? No way they put Greg in the car with them.
Processing, Gregory, Dylan, and Brian are
And then he
reunited
sings
in
with
the
them.
back
He's
of a
gonna sing
patrol
with them.
car and transported to the Department of Juvenile Justice, where it's very clear they have no idea they're being recorded.
Because, like, I was asking for a bottle of water so much. The one lady was like, the water's...
To realize that their disturbing actions will have long-term consequences. School, friends, and life as these boys know it will now be changed forever. Not long after arriving at the juvenile center, Brian's family posted his $100,000 bond. In the 3.5 years
Wow,
prior
Brian's
to their
family
court
does love him. He wasn't kidding. Why is my camera getting so bright all of a sudden? Maybe I'm just too close.
date, Brian finished high school, started college, and was employed. On the other hand, Dylan wasn't offered a bond for 309 days, as the court was concerned that his history of mental health issues may lead him to hurt himself. When he finally was given a bond, it was $200,000, meaning there was essentially no way for him to post his bail. For his part in the crime, Dylan was sentenced to 828 days in jail, followed by 10 years of probation. Despite both boys
still,
having
though.
been charged with accessory.
How many years is that? That's like, what, almost 3 years? What was it, like, let's say 830 days? It's like 2.5 years almost. Dylan, 4 years of prison for being poor. He couldn't post bail like Brian.
After the fact, a second-degree murder. Brian was given a different sentence. At his hearing, Gail's sister spoke on the pain their family had suffered as a result of the actions taken by Gregory, Dylan, and Brian. In response, Brian said that he was sorry the tragic killing had happened, but that he was simply naive at the time and didn't take Gregory's murderous claims seriously. Even at his sentencing, it seemed that Brian was wholly unwilling to take full accountability for his actions. In the end, he was sentenced to 14 years of probation, with the first 364 days of that term being served in the Volusia County Jail. According to Volusia
Wow, he got just a year in jail and then the 13 years of prison.
County
probation.
Sheriff Mike Chitwood, Gregory Ramos is one of the top 3 sociopaths he's ever come in contact with, and it's easy to see why. For the brutal slaying of his mother, Gregory was charged as an adult and was sentenced to 45 years in prison, while his sentence can be reviewed again in
Oh my god. Yeah, like, seriously, to kill your mom? That's just...
25
that is so
years.
wicked.
Gregory will serve a lifetime probation,
Oh my god, we
no
finished
matter
it?
what.
Wow, we finished the video.
She went hurt. She bust the last.
We did it, guys. Yeah, 1.25 speed is badass. I loved it. We should do that more often when it's like a long video instead of like ending the stream because we're like, oh, that's too long for to do the next video. I think that was great. Thank you to whoever recommended that. Oh, I think it was auto recommended, but thank you to whoever recommended the 1.25 speed because I don't think we could have gotten through without that. The bails are crazy because they can post their bail at 10%, so 200,000 only 20K. Oh. That is interesting. But yeah, 20K is still like a lot of money, but Brian's family had 100K to put up for him. Unless they just did the 10% thing. But still a lot of money. Anyways, guys, that was so much fun. A lot of money. Yeah, Maddie, it was a wild one, and you didn't even see like the first part of it. I think you would have really liked I don't want to say liked it because it's such a horrible, like a horrific story, but then again, you are a crime man. You're our crime man. Damn, okay. You would have loved it. You know what I meant. We are crime family. Wait, where was Greg's dad? Was he out of the picture? Whenever they mentioned Greg's dad, they just said they were talking about his stepdad. His mom called his stepdad to tell him he got bad grade in biology. But where's his real dad? I don't know. But anyways, thank you guys so much. We got his astrology sign. It was a Gemini. Which is interesting because literally, like, when we first brought it up, half of chat was saying either he was a Scorpio or Gemini, and he was in fact a Gemini. And now Avery wholeheartedly believes in astrology, and he does not deny it anymore. Isn't that right, Avery? But yes, good night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a long stream, and I loved every minute of it. And I will see you guys next time. Okay, good night.